Didn't expect to log in and start stream and have stand wars about my different characters in my chat today. Lizards! Lizards, thank you so much for the 16 months. Bananas. Bananas. Lizards, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. Decoy scooping that first today with Sherry in a very close second. And Lizards getting third. How are you doing today, everybody? Hello! Happy Tuesday. It's a card day today. Very fun. Very cool. I had a bit of a late start today because I had some errands to take care of. But now we're here. We're locked in, mostly. And we still have to find this Ian Crawford fucker. But I think we're gonna maybe multitask a bit more today. Because unless Eliza gets taken on a ride along, which is seeming less and less likely, Eliza, the character, is gonna have to pivot. And it's a good thing Andy Coots, our goat, really did us a solid and helped us out with getting some sustenance yesterday. Oop, not what I meant to do. Sherry! I am not gonna lie. Playing a character that gets influenced by their environment and either corrupted or redeemed is probably one of my favorite kind of like character arcs to play through. Gosh, I really do have a niche. I need to change it up. I'm a hack, I'm a flop. What up, JY Plane? I can't believe you forgot about me. I enjoy the bit too much that I keep not doing the character voice correctly because I keep laughing at myself. Which is, you know, the opposite of professionalism. Something that people in the biz called breaking, or if you're like 89 years old, corpsing. And that's showbiz, baby! Daphne? Who called us? Andy. I think we would have remembered if Andy called us. 21 hours ago. Or maybe I'm dumb. Hold on. Yeah, they called us later in the day. Beep, beep. But how are we doing today, everybody? That, and then our daily check-in with this bad bitch. No! Wait, I want to see if there's... Did this changed order? Because audio used to be here. At some point, these pictures are going to change, and I am going to be bamboozled by that fact. Okay, there's something still going on with the prison. Interesting. Okay. Everyone lock in.
You spent years inside this organization. What did people get wrong about it, Brandon?
Truthfully, almost everything.
Oh, this fucking guy.
People think that faceless are measured by what they see. All the explosions, headlines, way people talk in the street.
Do you think they saw the way that Echo filmed their video and they decided to double, triple down on the amount of zooms that they do on their videos? It says 4th of July, but, you know, you can always slap whatever number or whatever date on it that you want, right? Why notate 4th of July?
They don't really see it, though. That's a small part of it. Most people spend their lives staring at branches, never realizing they're standing on the roots.
You better not be talking about trees.
What are the roots, Brandon?
Patience, discipline, preparation. See, people think power is taking something by force. But I learned real power is shaping the conditions long before anyone realizes decisions already been made. That's where this organization lives. Not in moments, in years. Sometimes decades.
Where?
To the faceless,
Have we heard that
I'll
before?
build our own thing.
Nah, not even close. Fear is temporary. Preparation. See, people think power is taking something by force. But I learned real power is shaping the conditions long before anyone realizes decisions already been made. That's where this organization lives. Not in moments, in years. Sometimes decades.
To the faceless, I'll build our own thing.
Nah, not even close. Fear is temporary. Understanding lasts. See, anyone can make somebody afraid. But very few people question the world that they've accepted for years. It's far more powerful.
Why are you still here? Why are you still an asset?
Because I saw the truth. I stopped believing that this organization was just trying to change one person, or one street, or one government. Faceless don't think small. They study the systems, people, shit, even the city that breathes.
It seems rehearsed.
And what happens when they forget that they exist. You know, for a long time, every operation that I took part in, it looked insignificant on its own. Only later did I truly understand it was a piece of something much larger. It's what the people outside never see. They think they're watching the story most of the time, but they're only seeing the chapter.
And what is true power?
Savannah, yeah.
Lots of people think it's controlling people. It's not.
It's understanding the systems that people depend on. Well enough that you can predict what they'll do before they've even made the decision
He's just a
themselves.
mouthpiece.
Most people chase influence.
The faceless, they study inevitability.
Looks like you've been learning very well, Brandon.
Charlie's gotta be punching the air right now.
Looks like you've learned the lesson.
Charlie's gotta be so pissed.
I have indeed.
Bro, if I was Charlie, I'd be so mad. This motherfucker's taking my job! Charlie just filling multiple swear jars up. Charlie on a chaise instead of a therapist's office. I don't know. I don't know what I did wrong. I've been so faithful to them. For so many years, and they're replacing me with this guy. Oh, poor Charlie. I'd feel bad for him if he wasn't, you know, Charlie. Time for our check-in. Time for our check-in. What's our food situation? Non-existent. Maybe we should make that... Yeah, we'll make that our first order of business today. Did you forget about me? I think you did. First order of business, get food. Ooh, first order of business, actually unlock the door properly. Now, if this was a completely different character, I think the tricky thing is that I keep, like, accidentally making disguises that would be fun characters to play. That's the unfortunate part of this endeavor. Nope, not that one. This might be one of our best disguises, TBQH. Okay, there we go. I think more and more, and Eliza's mentioned this a couple of times already, but it really is becoming less of a game of stopping things and more of a game of mitigating whatever damage is done and then trying to plan for what can be done if and when they make it to the other side. JY Plane, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oop, okay. Alright, a couple of little hiccups, but it's fine. Let's see. And we're okay on gas. This is Cassie's car, after all. Now, should we have changed into the pink fit? Yeah, probably. Am I enjoying the red fit too much? Yeah. Have we probably fucked up poor Cassie's car beyond all recognition? Yeah. Wow, a lot of traffic today. Love a sweet treat. Man, I have another controversial food opinion, which I think is gonna get me booed. Like what I said about corn the other day. But I like the roll more than the icing with cinnamon rolls. Which, here's the thing. I don't hate on people who enjoy the icing. I personally just enjoy the fluffy warm bread of it all. Let's see. We'll get 2 meals. That should be sufficient. That was some terrible driving. Excellent work. I am pretty low energy today, chat, so we'll kind of play how long we are live by ear. Because I know there's a lot going on and we still have to save people. So we'll see if we can get a couple of convos with Eliza and others. Oh, thank goodness. I was like, I hope someone's open.
Silas, I need the drink. Silas, I need the drink. Quickly, quickly. Silas.
Can you calm down?
Silas, I'm gonna choke and die on this
hello.
hill.
Can you relax?
Could I
Silas.
have,
What?
Silas.
What do you want?
two
Give me
pink
the drink.
combos, please?
No. If you're not
Absolutely.
gonna ask nicely, I'm not giving it to you.
Ah, it's okay.
Oh
I
my-
already bit into it. It's already.
It's gonna be right there on the till for you.
Oh, thank you.
You just gave me an ibuprofen. I had it. I need some.
That's so much.
You're feeling better, sir?
Jeremy, we need to have a chat. Jeremy, we need to have a chat, but not right now.
It's gonna be right there in the back for you.
Oh, thank you so much.
Absolutely. Enjoy.
Cheers. You forget about me. I think Eliza, especially after what Mikey said yesterday, Eliza and Jeremy. Eliza wants to have a check-in and see how he's doing. I appreciate it, Sherry. Ooh, you know what? That is very true. I'm on board with you. Like, if it's a little underbaked, that's the good shit. That's the good shit. Because if I want something, like, super, you know, crisp and fully baked, that is of a similar persuasion, then I'll just get a croissant. Right? If I wanted all of that mess, then I just get a croissant. If I want something that's baked in a batch, slightly undercooked, then yes, absolutely. Where can we go? We need to think of a good spot with a payphone that we're not gonna run into anyone at. The Rockford stop. Grapeseed feels a little too risky. We've already done stuff at the chairlifts. Or, sorry, not Grapeseed, Harmony. We could check out Grapeseed, but I feel like that might also be a little too risky a pull. Ooh, there's... Where else? I don't think there's a payphone at Eliza and Daniel's spot. We could try this. But is there anyone where else that sucks less? Film studio's a gamble because people do like using it as a meeting spot. And anywhere on Eclipse is just a bad idea. The people that hold down Shumash are pretty territorial, so we'd have to be careful there. I don't think the Vineyard has any phones. We could try the pier. Actually, I'm trying to remember if they... That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Hello, and Keflam.
Keflam. Keflam, Miss Eliza.
How are you on this
How?
day?
I'm doing pretty alright. How about you?
I'm about as well as any of us can be. I'll have to admit, there must be something in the air, as I was, quite just thinking about reaching out to you.
That's quite funny because I was just looking up the Limitless and saw your name. I was thinking about doing the same.
Well, I hope your day is treating you well thus far.
Can't complain. Just got on duty trying to help out the people. If anyone is injured, you know.
Do you want to meet up and chat at all, or are you, very much in business mode?
I can.
Where would you like
I can
to
chat. Okay. Since I'm technically still on duty right now, and I don't know if it's gonna get busy, I can get off duty just so it's not gonna be interrupted.
It's okay. If it ends up getting interrupted, I would rather you be able to do your job.
Okay, that's fair. That's
Because we can
fair.
always link up later, you know?
Mm-hmm. It's true. Do you have a preferred place to meet?
I'm driving around near Vespucci right now, but I am gainfully able to travel and can meet wherever.
Okay. Where would be a good stop spot to chat? I usually like chatting with my friends at the golf course.
The golf course.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
Wonderful. I can see you there shortly.
All right. See you there.
Interesting. 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 Chat. Isn't that interesting? Hey, show of hands in chat if you think that's interesting. I think it's interesting. You don't have to think it's interesting. But let me tell ya, I'm pretty fucking intrigued. That place. Out of any place. Why it's gotta squeak like that every single time we like slightly turn, but you know. Wow, that local's doing a really shitty Nancy impression. Yeah, sure, Jeremy. I'll meet you at the openly faceless meeting spot. Why not? I love meeting with people at openly faceless meeting spots. Where else would I want to meet with people? Oh, somewhere that's safe? Somewhere that's safe where we won't get our shit kicked in? Nah, dog. I explicitly refuse to do so. Keflam there, Jeremy. Where would you like to speak?
Kevlar, Miss Eliza. On a second thought, I realize where we are. I don't think this will be the best location to chat, if I'm being
I understand.
frank.
Where would you like
Yeah.
to go?
Maybe somewhere just nearby. How about like...
It's a little dour, but the cemetery is never too bad.
I mean, sure, why not? Let's meet up at the cemetery.
I'll see you there. I make that mistake all the time. Alright, is it Puddingville, USA today? It's not! Oh my gosh. Yeah, no big deal. We're just the winners today. Here, we can stay relatively close by in case you need to run to your vehicle.
That's true. Nice outfit, by the way.
Thank you very much. It's genuinely not the fashionable sort, but felt like this particular disguise is befitting, at least to be relatively incognito.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I figured the last location we were at, there was like the satellite tower. And I was like, oh, this is probably not going to be a good idea to be having a conversation right next to it.
Now, you make a very good point. So, tell me, what is on your mind?
You know, we're living an age that now the general public has been living in the fear of when everything is going to end and the city is going to fall apart. Is still trying to live through the day, even though we all know that there's probably not too much days left. We only got 2 weeks of water supply, right? Among those moments, I have been thinking about the question or the things that you told me during our last conversation. When is going to be a time to retreat? It's difficult because you know me. Since over a year ago, I'm the type of guy that would always love to help out the people. Throughout over a year, 1.5 years, working as a EMS on this city, I've seen countless moments of people going through really, really tough time in their lives, right? And all I say is I'm just glad I was able to be there for them. Even if it's just temporarily lift up their burden. And I know for a fact that this is going to keep happening. There's going to be more people getting injured. For that, I don't think I'm ready to leave the island just yet. This city, I mean, the city, if it gets destroyed, it can be rebuilt. With all the bricks and roads, we can rebuild those buildings, those cities that was destroyed by the phases, but that's not the same about the human lives. Once it's lost, it's gone forever. So for that, I don't think I want to leave this island just yet. I want to be there until maybe one day, if this island becomes inhabitable, if everyone have to leave by whatever means, then I think that's gonna be the day that I leave.
That is very honorable. And I'll have to say,
Thank you.
that is the best possible thought process anyone can have. Because, not to sound defeatist by any means, and I'm curious as to what your thoughts on this are, but the point of being able to stop what is happening has very much passed. The crest of the hill has been crossed, and we've been going downhill for quite some time, building speed as we go. Is there a way to stop the bombings? Possibly. Is there a way to stop the way that basic aspects of our infrastructure and the things that make a modern society, is there a way to stop it from crumbling? Perhaps. But you noted correctly. The human cost has already been cashed and will continue to cash. With human lives and with people becoming despondent and detached from the dangers around them. So what else are we able to do than plan for what comes next? Granted that we're able to survive this. As I think you know very well, Jeremy. Regardless of how much destruction there is going to be an after. For those who live to see it and those who stick around to see it through. If they were interested in explicitly killing people, they would have been doing it more. But they're leveraging the fact that they're not personally getting their hands dirty to make it seem like they're the honorable ones exposing the rot. But there's always going to be collateral damage.
Exactly.
Now, that's not to say I'm not going to still try to find ways to curtail the damage, but every effort that I've made for the past year and a half has been like pressing against a concrete wall, thinking it's a door that'll easily open.
Do you feel like those effort has any fruitful result?
I don't think so. I mean, we're still here. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that I am the only one that can stop things. Right? There's been plenty of people trying to curtail what is happening, but there's a moment where I have to sit back and realize, am I just engaging in an exercise of futility? Just doing things that are pointless so that I can feel good that I tried to stop things? Or do I look to the future? Recognize that I am out of my depth. I'm not the kind of person who can stop things. But I know I am the person that can help rebuild things once things crumble. If that's worth something, I'm at least going to try to see what I can do in that regards. Because let's say it all goes to shit. Everything topples. People are dead, people are hurting. What is there left to do then? Try to build that network. So that we at least have some modicum of support. Because once everything falls, there's going to be a power vacuum. And I don't know about you, Jeremy, but I think the same way that the Faceless bombed City Hall and Nest Construction came in to fix it, that was just a rehearsal for what is going to come. One of their planned opposition is going to come in and swoop in and save the day. And I know for a fact, by the grace of Graf, I am not going to stand under that umbrella when it comes. I'm not playing along with that game.
I see what you mean. It's kind of like the day when the Faceless bombed the Ford gas station, right? For the Harmony gas, the law enforcement, they managed to dismantle the bomb
We saw.
and stop it. They towed the bomb away, dropped it in the bottom of the ocean, but
Helicopters still came.
in exchange, Faceless, they just decide to missile the gas station anyway. It almost feels like they were just setting up some prop for a show. And if it doesn't follow the script that they want, they're gonna improv with something else to make sure that things don't go off the way that they planned. Just like you said, the Faces, they're here to distract, but Nets are here to construct, right? It all kind of feels like a giant rehearsal, as you said. What do you think if instead of letting them doing the reconstruct, do you believe the people, we have the power, we have the solidarity to do that instead of them being the one who do it?
Right now I am concerned that the wide population is more interested in complaining and posting memes on Twitter, that when the time comes, they're not going to do what's right. Now, that is a nihilist way to think of it, I know. In general, right, I used to preach that we should believe in the best of people. But I think you've seen more than anyone else that...
Yeah, I am very much a big advocate of seeing the best of the people, but oftentimes that also causes my downfall as well. It has happened before, and it has happened recently as well. So I feel like a lot of the population, like you said, they're a little bit out of touch. They are used to living the... what's the word for it? Life without any critical thinking or any sense of urgency.
I think that's the most painful thing, or disturbing thing. Because, to some degree, the propaganda videos that the Faceless have been using, or releasing, in some ways they have been correct.
It's about the routine, right? The familiarity of doing the same thing every day when you wake up. Yeah, right on that one. They do have certain points that appear to have some truth in grain of salt, but after all, they are the one who bombed the gas station, the water tank, and the power companies, right?
It's a tricky thing about manipulation. It's as long as you sneak a little bit of truth in there, it can easily catch people who maybe aren't as in the loop.
Exactly. And that's also something puzzles me, why so many people, they would rather being ally with them. Is it because they are afraid of anything would come back at them? or they want to be allied with someone who is very powerful, or maybe a little bit mix of both.
I agree. I think there's... It would be nice if it was one simple explanation. One simple reason, but that rarely is the case. Fundamentally, people want something greater that they can believe in and be a part of. Even the most antisocial nihilists, right? What's the bigger thing they believe in? Nothing! They believe in pushing back against things. These people who follow the faceless. It's either money, power, both. There is no denying that there's a bigger draw. Faceless can be very convincing with the gifts they give as well. Even to the most unsuspecting. I mean, a year ago, I wouldn't have even imagined that Maximilian Angel was one of the most diabolical individuals in the entirety of San Andreas, but Faceless give a man his beloved bar, and look at where he is now.
I was so caught off guard of hearing that news because I worked for the man on the liquid library for quite a while without even realizing or having the tiniest suspect that he could be someone associated. Granted, at that moment, I didn't even know what the heck was a faceless. The most I know about it was through the newspaper.
It's tricky, all right.
It is. And not to mention, when Diego convinced me to join the Epsilon group, I was completely unaware of the true identity of the landlord of the building. Until very much later on, I learned that. And that's when I decided I didn't want to be part of it anymore, along with other personal reasons.
I hope, with all of this said, that you do stay safe.
Thank you. I hope the same to you as well.
Hopefully, if we are able to maintain some hold on staying alive, at least, keeping our sanity intact.
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe, with our connections, if you're interested in helping me with this, we can gather some people that are interested in rebuilding.
With our own hands, not from Nest.
Exactly.
I'll be interested.
No, I won't hold you anything, or hold you to anything. And I'm not going to expect anyone to identify themselves as part of a group, just simply we the people taking some modicum of some small bit of independence back for ourselves. Because regardless of the circumstances, regardless of how generous they may make themselves appear, the faceless and their ilk always expect something back in return. A gift is never just a gift.
Comes with a cost, isn't it?
That is correct. Now, there might be some people who are more than happy to pay that price. I'm not going to tell them what to do. But I know that there's going to be more than plenty of people who don't understand, truly do not understand what that entails.
Some people, they believe the gift is safety, sanctuary. And to do so, they must be really loyal to them.
Thank you for meeting with me, Jeremy.
Of course. Of course.
I would very much like to speak longer, but oh. Well. Okay.
Before you go, may I offer you a hug, if that's all right?
I would like one. Thank you very much, Jeremy. I should probably answer this.
Yeah. Stay safe.
That's crazy.
Hello, Eliza. You know, after our phone call on Friday, I went to Vinewood Beach. That little booth, and I didn't see you there, so sorry I missed you. I did see you at the building, though. With Diego and I think Dixie. I'm the one who'll confirm that. I don't really know her, and I only really saw the red hair. I was just wondering what you were doing there.
Why don't you ask Dixie? Oh no, I fucked it up! Damn it, I was like, oh, I'm gonna say this line and it's gonna be sick, and then I stuttered on it. That's what I get for trying to be cool. That's what I get for trying to be cool. Chat, it's time for cards! Always good to have a scene with ramen. Always a good time getting to have a scene with ramen. Cards time, cards time. Alright, chat. I'm full banking for Viola Davis today. Ooh, not what I wanted to do. Today's the day we're getting Viola Davis. Cards time! Show me Viola Davis! Ooh! Okay. Man, this art style's so fucking sick. Theo! Okay. Okay. Dax, yeah right, yeah right. Hell yeah. Wait, is that a... That's a good, that's a good. Cloak! Oh my gosh! It's been a hot minute. Praise to the trash god. Let's fucking go. Okay, hell yeah. Alright! Solid crew. The only character we've actively RP'd with is Cloak. So it's awesome to see her here. Or see them here. Hell yeah. Good group. Good group. And it's fun to see them still pulling in more Red Dead RPers as well. Hell yeah. Okay, that is funny. That is, yeah, okay, alright. You know what? Actually, I like Irish's mindset here. Yeah, Faceless, why don't you take out these fucking locals? Actually, wait, are there any payphones here? Well, it's a little too close to Vinewood. Or, sorry, not Vinewood, Morningwood. A little too close to Morningwood. I'm trying to remember if there's any payphones by the church. We can go take a peek real quick. I don't think there is, but we're gonna go and check anyways. Just in case. Because I'm having one of those half memories in my mind where I'm like, oh, is it this building that has the payphone on the side? Right, with like the plastic looking white siding? Or is it a different building that has a payphone that is on the side? Because if it is, buenissimo, life is great. Huh. Which I'm starting to think. Probably not. And again, why would there be a payphone outside of a church? Why would there be a church in San Andreas anyways? That's backwards. Huh. Jeremy feels like a good person to speak to. Mikey and Frank have something else that they got going on. Yeah, this might be a little too close for comfort. Okay, we gonna take a moment to take a look at this. That's a while since we've seen that. Huh. Okay. Has anyone seen Delver? That's a great fucking question. Where is Delver? remember if there are phones there. Chat, remember when Eliza had a motorcycle? Those were the good days, huh? Buttons, thank you so much for the follow. Don't tell me there are, like, no payphones here. Are you fucking me? See if there's any up there, even though that seems incredibly implausible. Yeah, I figured not. I don't know why I thought. I don't know why I thought. Not here. I don't know if I want to go to the one at the Vinewood Bowl. try to think. Where? Because that's not where we want to go. That's the observatory. That's the court center. Well, I mean, we could go to the court center, but that feels like too much of a stretch. Like, way too much of a stretch. I'm thinking. Do they have payphones at... I mean, we could go to Parsons. We could go to either Tequila La or Bahama Mamas, but those spots are way too popular. There is that spot by the Art Asylum, but that'll be a little too public for our liking. That's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. I mean, I could. Because we want to avoid using Eliza and Daniel's spot. Chumash is held down quite a bit. We could drive by and just see how busy it is, and if it's busy. Again. Yeah, we're just gonna pretend that we don't see it. Even though we might need to take a power nap. Wait, why is it making us go all the way over there? I guess I kind of get. I kind of understand why.
See you in the knitting circle.
Carmella. You're the only good faceless asset. Carmella gets the pass because of girly pop reasons. Outlaw nuclear families? Oh, fuck yeah. Is that? There is the resort, which... I can't quite... I'm gonna be so for real, that's your own fucking fault. Kiflon, dumbass. Ooh, wait, well... I guess, I don't know, slowly driving by the spot to see if... Well, there's that. Not exactly a parking spot, but it's something. Certainly better than our other options. Bro, if this phone booth doesn't work, I don't know what I expected. I don't know what I expect. Badger! Oh, fuck you! I'm not using you! Get fucked! No way! God damn it! Crap, damn it! They're fucking everywhere. They're everywhere. There's nothing we can do. We can't even use fucking payphones anymore. Okay. We will continue onward in our crusade to find one payphone that we can use confidently and discreetly. Yeah, Fleeka not gonna happen. Fleesa. I legitimately don't know what it's supposed to be because everyone in NoPixel says Fleeka, but I think the bit is that it's Fleesa, like they're fleecing ya. Okay. No, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna keep going forward. Because this is public, and there's a Weasel News van. Nope. Nope, not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. not. Nope. Nope. Nuh-uh. Nope. Oh, wait, there's Hookies. We can check out Hookies. Kind of just process of elimination. It shouldn't be this hard to find a payphone, but there are arbitrary limitations that we placed upon ourselves that I really can't blame anyone else for, so... You know, what you gonna do? Okay, there is this spot up here. Wait, we already drove past Hookies, didn't we? Not with a car parked like that. Nope. Nope. Nope, you can't fool me. You can't fool me! Even though I am pretty consistently getting fooled, so I don't know. Gonna need a little gasoline top off anyways. Or, it's at a fine level. Not when there's a car parked like that. That means nothing but trouble. How hard can it be to find a payphone? Oh. Ugh. That's worrisome. Oh yeah, Hookies is right here. La 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 la. Payphone? Any payphones? Yes, there is, but there's a gentleman standing there. So we're gonna be chill. We're just gonna be chill. We're gonna be chill until that guy's not standing directly next to the payphones. We could go press them, or we could see what number we're gonna call ahead of time. Excuse me, 1 second, chat. Take a moment to stretch. This is a very productive day. We're being so productive.
Long time no see you.
Okay, who? Sophie Jewell is someone that we need to be moderately cautious of. Because Mikey's never been explicit about her involvement with things. Junior Marshal Chaos Division. That is kind of funny. David Whitmore documentary director, Weasel News. Seems like there's a lot more PD in the lemon list than we are used to seeing. Victor Schmidt is a name we haven't seen in a hot fucking minute. Professional dispute resolution specialist. I kind of want to bug Normie. Ooh, we should reach out to Junior. Oh, hello there. I'm hoping to have a private conversation. Could you smoke elsewhere, please? I'd very much appreciate it if you smoked somewhere else. Brother. I'm trying to have a private conversation. Could you smoke somewhere else, please? Could you... Listen, I don't want to hit you, but I do need you to leave. Oh, it's not letting me... Sorry. I'm going to have to ask you to leave. You know what? That's fair. Alright, you can stay here, but I'm gonna need you to be fucking chill, yeah? Listen, I'm trying to get you to leave. I don't want to have to go to another payphone. Sir, please. I didn't even mean to hit you that time, but I might have to for real. Alright. Fuck it. Hey, listen, if you say a single fucking word, I'm gonna get you. Yeah.
Hello, are you a pervert?
Oh, no, I'm not a pervert.
Oh, perfect. Wonderful. How can I help you?
I saw on the lemon list that you're giving out free advice.
Okay. You need help?
I do, yeah.
Okay, let's hear it.
So, I lost some of my friends, right? And
Right.
they've been gone for like 3 weeks, almost a month now, yeah?
Wow, that's a long time.
It's a long time, and I keep hitting roadblocks on how to find them.
Roblox? You play Roblox?
Oh, not roadblocks, no. Like road blocks. Like the road is blocked.
Okay.
And I was wondering what kind of advice you have for that. Because I don't want to give up, but it kind of feels like I'm running out of ideas. And
V-Bucks.
Mm.
Okay, so let me just summarize, if you don't mind.
Mm.
You haven't seen me friends in about like a week, which is no, a month, which is forever.
It's a very long time, yeah.
Yeah, very long time, and then you feel like you're finding roadblocks everywhere.
Or like obstacles.
Hmm. Obstacles. What kind of obstacles we talking?
You know, when you follow a lead and then it goes nowhere.
Hmm.
That kind of obstacle.
A lead, like what? Is somebody missing or something? What's going on?
You're my friends. Friends are
Wait,
missing.
did you get kidnapped?
Yeah, they got kidnapped.
Who did it? Do you know?
Well, I don't know their name. Well, I kind
Wait,
of
but
do.
they're your friends though, and you don't know the name?
The friends or not? Oh, the friends. I know their names. The one who did the kidnapping. I'm pretty sure
You don't
it was
know.
someone named Charlie.
Charlie, oh my god. That is. You have a last name? Because that's a very common name.
I'm going to be so for real. He doesn't have a last name.
What the fuck? Is he like royalty or some shit? What's going on there?
I think he thinks he's royalty.
Hmm.
He's no Cher. He's no Beyonce. He's no Dr. Dre.
True.
So what do I do?
What do you do? Well, how many friends are we talking?
Like 8? No,
Wow.
like 6 or 7.
Whoa, 6, 7 friends? That's a lot. And they went missing all at the same time?
About within the course of like 2 or 3 days. Like 2
Whoa.
of them were taken, and then the rest of them went missing. It's horrible.
It is. It sounds like a horror movie. When you guys, we should split up. And everybody's like, yeah. But then that's the moment where you guys fuck up.
That's what happened.
Yeah, it always happens, For some reason, they're always like, we should split up and thin out our numbers, despite having strength in numbers,
And now I'm all alone, and I don't know where they are.
Oh, you're the final Goyle.
I think so, yeah.
Oh no. You're destined to have a showdown if that's the case.
You think so?
Yeah, the final Goyle is the final, she's the final girl for a reason. She's the last one standing, and before the credits, she has a showdown with the big bad.
Alright. Do you think? So what if I'm under-equipped to fight him? Do I, try my best, and when I fail, I go, well, I did my best.
I see. Well, that is often a dilemma that the final Goyle goes through. She's like, oh, fuck. I don't know this creature. I don't know what abilities they have, But then you just gotta, try to figure it out with the time you have. Or just pull up your big girl pants and just do it. Just get it done.
That's really good advice. Thank you.
Really?
I think so, yeah.
I don't know. I've never had friends get kidnapped and then I gotta go find them. Never had that before.
Really?
Yeah, I
Have you
mean,
ever
it
had a
helps not
friend
to have
get
friends
sucked
in
into a
general.
cult?
What the fuck? You sucked your friends, or your friends got sucked? Are we talking
You
about the
know, they
same
got pulled
friends?
into a cult. Some of them,
They got
yeah.
pulled and then sucked. Like,
No, no one's sucking, no one's
was this
pulling.
before or after the kidnapping?
What, before the kidnapping? It might be part
Oh,
of the
maybe that's why.
kidnapping. They got,
I think I figured it out.
brainwashed or
I think I
something.
figured it out,
What
ma'am.
is it? What?
It's sex. You said they got pulled and sucked, so that's why they disappeared. Probably off having sex.
Oh, no, it
Maybe like a
couldn't
group
possibly.
sex, like an orgy, and for some reason they didn't invite you. I don't know, maybe you're ugly.
A couple of them are Jedis. They don't have sex.
Oh, how do you know?
I know because
There's that one guy, right? There's that one guy. In my opinion, the Jedi are the evil. He had sex.
I mean,
didn't he?
it's a fundamentally flawed way to interpret the story of the Wars
I
of
know.
Stars. I mean...
Yeah, but the point is, even though your friends are Jedi, they might still be having gross, nasty space sex somewhere.
I mean, one of them might, but most of them not.
Yeah, but you know what the saying goes, right? One horny Jedi makes the entire council horny.
Even Yoda.
Maybe. How do you think Baby Yoda came to be? Hello?
Isn't Baby Yoda like his granddad?
I don't fucking know.
Is
You
this
know,
a
it
Back
could be
to the
Alabama
Future
for all
situation?
I know.
Oh.
Hey, you know, the aliens, they might have a different thing going on.
Sweet home day, go back. It makes
Bam,
sense.
bam, 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 bam. Yep.
So, alright, so I have to either be the final Goyle and fight the guy who took my friend.
The big bad, yeah.
The big bad.
Or
I accept
you gotta
that
kite him
they
around,
are
you know?
getting it, they're
You understand me?
licking. What? No, I don't.
No, you gotta kite him around. He's gonna chase you, and you gotta vault over an obstacle and hide, and then you gotta move around again, you know what I mean?
What if I have to use a cane?
A cane. Like in a sexual way or like
No.
defensively?
I think you're focusing on the sensual part of this a little.
Well,
too
because
much.
you make a lot of info. First, they were kidnapped, like a horror movie, and then they were pulled and sucked and fucked, and I'm just a little bit confused.
Oh, I never said fucked.
Oh, well, I mean, that kind of goes without saying, doesn't it?
I think it goes without saying because I never said it.
Yeah. No, it goes without saying because they pulled them and sucked them. Like, what do you think the sucking is? It's just another form of fucking.
Well, I think it's because those are, you know, alliterative devices to indicate something
Hey.
else.
Okay, okay, just because I dropped out of school doesn't mean you call me that.
I didn't know you dropped out of school. What grade?
Well, why'd you call me illiterate then, okay? I can't read so good, but I'm trying my best.
Illiterate, you can't read.
Stop it! You keep
Illiterate.
saying it. You're so big. Maybe this is why your
Illiterate.
friends got kidnapped. Or maybe this is why they left you. You ever think about that?
Friends got kidnapped because you're illiterate.
No, because they left you because you're a meanie head.
Oh, that's why we're friends. Because I'm a
No,
real
they
cunt, I
left
am.
you. They pretended that they were your friends because they felt bad for you because you're always eating food alone in the bathroom. And they were like, oh, this weird person, fuck it. But then it became too much for them. And they were like, yo, guys, let's stage our kidnapping. And then they were like, oh, yeah, we should do that. And then we can fake our deaths, pretend we had an orgy. And everybody's like, wait, what? What do you mean orgy? We're staging our deaths. And the guy's like, hey, guys, we're just trying to help. You know what I mean? Maybe that happened.
My house. I'll have to give you a call back.
No problem, okay? Okay? Maybe, you know what? Maybe if you call back, I'll be not illiterate. Okay?
Alright.
Okay. Bye-bye. Good luck with all that.
Thanks for your help. Oh, that got goofy. That got really goofy.
Hi.
Hello and good day. Sorry about that. I was on a payphone.
No, it's okay. How you doing?
About as well as any of us. How are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm okay. I just woke. I assume that you've heard everything by now.
I haven't heard anything, no.
You haven't heard that they're back?
Wait, who's back?
The island?
They're back?
They're back.
All of them?
As far as I know? I think so. I kind of wanted to make sure. I don't know if I should have maybe told you that if you didn't know already, but I figured I should, considering that's like your life's fucking project right now.
Yeah, thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, I don't want you to keep, sticking your nose into places not knowing.
Can I give you a call back?
Yeah, sure. Don't say you heard it from me. Don't say you heard it.
Oh, apologies. You don't have to say anything else, just yes or no. Are they actually back?
Yes.
Thanks.
How you doing?
Ah, good day unto you, Director. Sorry to trouble you. I know you've been exceedingly busy,
You're
but
good.
do you have 2 spare minutes for me?
Sure.
It has been incredibly busy for you all, and I do not wish to keep troubling you if none of the marshals really have the time or space to have to babysit.
Keep an eye on you.
Yes.
I don't think it's, too much trouble. I think the last couple days, units in general have been like. Octavio's around if you want to give him a ring. There's some critical things I do need to tell you about. It seems as though your friends may have escaped.
They did?
Yes. I can't really pinpoint when. It sounds like maybe yesterday. I don't know the totality of the who, but I figured I'd let you know that. Now, there's a good thing and a bad thing in relation to that. One is, an opportunity to get back with them, which is a nice thing. The second is a little bit more of the concerning bit is, I imagine if everything points at them managing to have gotten away, I would presume that's not going to make those that took them very happy.
I imagine not.
I figured I'd tell you all that so you can kind of manage your own calculus.
That is a small comfort, at least. one less thing to worry about in a major way. But I am at my leisure if you did want to meet and speak at all.
I would love to, though tomorrow's probably going to be a bit better since I just got back from a 2-day trip in Washington and my phone will not stop.
I feel as though regardless of whether or not you took a break, your phone would still be blowing up. Well, with that said, do you still want me to check in with you all, or shall I abate that a bit more?
I think that is a very good... You definitely should, because I can only presume what happened to your friends. I would presume part of their... If they were... How do I put this? I am of the presumption that what the captors needed, they may have already received. And therefore, I speculate if there's just still something that they need from you. And what they may need may not even be obvious to those that they captured, if you're following my meaning.
To some degree, I do, yes.
I would still be cautious. I think a check-in is good, just so we know to look out for you when possible. The biggest thing I want you to kind of keep in the back of your mind is Ian Crawford. I still don't know where to place him anywhere, especially when I don't know if I've mentioned this to you, but he was there. Alfonso told me that he would know where the island is, but everything I've seen of him, 1 minute he's working for us, next Stone, next minute Faceless. So who the fuck is he? I don't know. Charlie wants me to kill him. But then also he gave CJ something, according to Alfonso. There's a lot of gray that everything's sort of taking place in. Use all that to, in the best way possible, all the information.
Good to know. I appreciate the context. I will not take up too much more of your time. I thank you for speaking with me and giving me
Absolutely.
Giving me this update. That settles my mind a bit more.
If you are up against a wall when it comes to the name I just mentioned, lean on caution, but probably come across as helpful. I typically feel like when someone has their hand in so many pockets, it's probably not a good thing.
I am very much in agreement. Oh, with that said, I shall let you be, and hopefully we'll have a chance to speak tomorrow.
Sounds good. Stay safe.
Bye.
Bye.
They're safe. As far as we know. That's good. But the Ian Crawford stuff is still worrisome. Is there anyone else we need to speak to first?
Hey.
Hey, sorry for hanging up so abruptly. I wanted to double check some things.
Mm-hmm.
that. Otherwise, how are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm okay. I just woke up.
I might end up going on a ride along today. I'm not 100% certain about that yet. Because, on one hand, it's good. I am presuming they're safe, but for even more safety, I'm not going to press further about their status, other than just knowing that they're safe. This Crawford guy is still a big question, though. And that's what I'm worried about.
Yeah. Do you think that I should not tell them that I told you?
You didn't tell me anything.
Okay.
As far as you and I know, Brian Knight is the one that broke the news to me.
Okay. Oh yeah, Brian Knight told you. Wonderful.
And he did.
Okay, good. Oh, did you like get it out of him like just now?
Oh, he just freely offered it.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, well, perfect. That solves that problem then. So you're gonna keep looking, keep trying to find the guys, or?
To whatever extent I can. I mean, at least, the pressure of people I care about getting tortured is no longer there, but...
Yeah.
I mean, who else could be taken next? What else could be at stake here?
Yeah, 100%. When will they come back for revenge, potentially? Yeah, 100%.
I'm not gonna ask, but I don't know the exact circumstances of how they got out. Brian gave some theories. And especially with as vindictive as some of these people are, it's something to be cautious about, at least.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Repeat that last sentence. I couldn't hear for a second.
Oh, no worries. With as vindictive as these people are, who knows if they try to get back what they think is theirs.
Yeah.
As grotesque as that is.
Yeah, sure. I mean, that's the main thing I would be worried about, for sure. Yeah, but they're safe, for sure, for now. So don't worry about that.
Okay.
And... Yeah,
Okay.
what's up? Okay, do you want me to take you? Okay. Am I cool to, like, just go in and say hi, or? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'll talk to you once you get back from the hospital. Oh, okay, I'll park it out here. Yeah, but they're safe. They're good.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, I mean... Are you gonna try and contact them, or...?
If they wanted to talk to me, they would have done so by now, so I'm gonna leave them to their peace.
Yeah, that's very fair. Okay. I might tell them that you know, and that you're just still working on the shit, just so they don't... I don't know. I'll feel it out. I'm not gonna, like, bring it up out of nowhere, but... I'll feel it out. Unless you don't want me to say anything.
You do what you think is right.
Okay, well, stay safe. A Marshall wants to bring me on a ride along, funny enough.
Which Marshall?
Which is hilarious. Oh, I seduced Skylar Sparks. That's the one that I...
Oh, you should do it.
I don't know. I mean, I would do it in like a disguise for like the funnies. Like after they arrested me, I was riding along with her and I was like pretending to be a cop. Like I was I was drunk after the awards. I was dressed in my dress and everything, like looking completely like myself. And I would go to a traffic stop and go up and like start pressing them and stand like a cop and shit and tell them to give me money.
That's really good.
So I don't know. I mean, I might fuck around like that, but I don't want people to think that I'm like genuinely fucking doing anything besides trolling, you know?
Especially with how people can be, I think you know, going into disguise is gonna be the best bet.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit up a disguise and just go around trolling for a day for funsies. I mean, also like think of what I could see or hear from her, you know?
Skylar is one who is relatively buttoned up, but also very candid. So, especially if you two have a connection, why not see what comes of it? And if anything,
Eliza, I think she's like genuinely in love with me. Like she's like texting me about her day and court cases and shit, and like saying good night, gorgeous to me.
Oh, you're in.
I'm fucking in, bro.
You're
I'm in.
Daphne. That's about. I have been working on this for 3 weeks, and you have accomplished more than I have.
Listen, I try to use my flirtatious powers for good, not evil. You know.
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. So I'm thinking maybe, it might be beneficial. I don't know. I'm probably gonna do it at some point.
I think it's worth it because even if you don't get information, they are generally, pretty cavalier about bringing people along for more important calls. So you might witness some things firsthand that could be enlightening.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The shit that I would see.
Like some of the shit I've seen, it crazy.
Yeah. So I'm thinking I might do that and just see what I can see. And if anything, to be honest, I kind of want to keep her. Like, I mean, I actually like her. To be fair, I mean, I don't date cops, but
fun.
I do actually like her. But but to be honest, I would really like to have like a good relationship and just be like, hey, Sky, my friends, you know, they charged for terrorism. What if we knock down those charges a little bit? Ooh, woo, you know what I mean?
It's worth it.
You know?
I think it's very much worth it, especially with, it really is a vinegar versus honey situation because people are aggro to them so intensely, so much of the time, that just a general bit of humanity really goes a long way.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
for sure.
I think that's a really smart play.
Yeah, so I'm probably gonna do that. Let me know if you need anything. I'll let you know if I think there's anything you need to know.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, of course. All right, I'll
Okay.
talk to you soon, okay? All
Bye.
right, bye-bye.
Daphne! Oh! Okay. Whew! Okay, interesting. Okay, so they were able to escape. Very good. Makes sense that they wouldn't. In Eliza's mind, she's just relieved that they're out. And it's probably best that they don't reach out to her because she is doing this stuff with the marshals. So she is not going to reach out to them directly. I think the knowledge that they are safe and okay is good enough for her. And if they need her, they'll reach out to her. In the meantime, she's gonna keep trying to work the angle she has. D.
Yes.
Hello and good day.
What's up, are you, Chris?
You know what? You could call me Chris, sure. I was recommended by Director Knight to reach out to you if you happen to be available.
Yeah, I saw his text. I just responded to him. I would love to take you out and have some fun and chill for a bit, but I've got some stuff that's got going on back home, and I just was informing Brian that I had to head out again, so to take care of things. So unfortunately, like that's also why I've not really been around the last few days.
Oh.
Hopefully soon it'll clear up and then I'll be back to my normal self. But yeah, I need to head out, and I don't know if I'll be back today. Worst case, tomorrow I imagine. So, I do know that there's some folk around. T. Flores. I don't know if you know him, but I see him.
I imagine he wouldn't be particularly pleased to see me, regardless of what context.
A firm. Okay. Let's see. Let me see who else is there. I do apologize though.
No apologies needed. It's very understandable.
There's McAllister. There's Cassie. Of course, Brian. Those will probably be your best options. I don't know if there's many other like out of department people that you can be trusted with that I know of.
I know.
I'm not. That's not my call to make, you know. So.
Director said, Marshall's most certainly.
Yeah, exactly.
And if no one is available, that is quite all right.
Try to see if you can reach out to McAllister. I see that he's around. He hasn't really been around either. I don't think till now. So. I'd enjoy having you around. Okay. Be safe. Appreciate the call, and hopefully next time we can hang out. Okay.
Indeed. All right.
Okay.
Take care.
All right. Bye, Chris.
Bye. McAllister, he is the one that's been working on the faceless stuff. Cassie's probably super freaking busy, but we'll send. Boys? Understandable if you are too busy. McAllister. We'll contact Cassie first because we have a little more of a rapport with her. Kyrie, that would be so fucking funny if that was the case. Actually, we don't have a definitive spot we need to go, so we'll just continue goofing around at Hookies here. I don't think we have...
Hello.
Hello and good day. This is Chris, giving you a call. I don't think you have my new number.
No, I don't, Chris. What do you need?
I imagine y'all are probably very busy, but I figured I'd give it a shot anyways. If you happen to have room for any ride-alongs today. If not, very understandable.
I certainly have some room in my car, but I'll check in with the others and see what they want to do.
Okay, excellent. I appreciate it greatly.
All right. I appreciate you too, Chris. I'll see you when I see you.
Cool. That might be a no, but that's okay. Nope. We'll sit tight with Eliza for a moment, and if there's no hooks, again, understandable. $2183.
Hey.
Yes.
I've been clear to take you on a ride along, but you'll need to give me like 5 to 10 minutes. I'm in the middle of a meeting.
Oh, no worries at all. Take your time, and I'll make sure that I am properly suited up.
Please do. I'll see you when I see you.
Indeed.
All right, bye.
All right. We will go back to Cassie's house, because that feels like the spot that makes the most sense. And he said 5 to 10 minutes, so that gives us a chance to... Okay, what's the tea with... I think we can go get gas, and then... Oh yeah, we're closer to getting gas than not getting gas. So we go get gas. Then we go drop the car off. Take a quick little get some tea break. Ooh, hello. Hello. Damn. Steering is wild on this guy today. Okay. Okay, we'll have to slap a quick repair on it too, but it should be fine.
Customer. Customer.
Welcome to 6-7 gas.
Did my chief pay for her gas yet?
I have no idea.
Oh. Hey, I'll pay for. Hey, if it's you, I'll pay for it for you too. I don't care if you're driving.
Oh my god, what a sweet guy.
I don't actually. I don't. Oh, now I do. I always
Yep,
go to
there's
that
an ATM right over there.
Yeah. Yeah, I never go to that ATM.
I mean, we got two, whichever you want.
Well, I mean, she
Welcome to
already
67
made the effort.
guests.
So.
Awesome. All right, take it.
All right. Well,
stay
I
safe.
appreciate it though. Thank you for doing the gas and
Lexi.
stuff.
No problem.
Hey, thank you so much, man. I appreciate
You
it.
just waking up?
Thank
There
you.
you
Yeah,
go.
no problem.
No problem. Please check your fuel gauge. Let me know if it's full.
I will.
Hey, Fifi.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
How is it?
All right, thank you, Cass.
Good. It's good. Thank you, Norman.
No problem. Come see us again. Normie? Why do you keep calling me Normie? I'm Carmine. I'm Carmine today. What? No way. Not Lexi. Oh, Jeff, we got customers. God dang it. Sorry. So sorry.
That's
so
okay.
hard to find good
You guys are
people
busy.
these
I get
days.
it.
Oh, no worries.
All right, let's get you gassed up, huh?
Lexi, I gotta go. I'll see you in a bit.
All right. How was your day so far?
So far,
I
so
don't think I can
good.
get I'm gonna do
Mm-hmm. That's good to
You
hear.
got like an
Good to hear.
extendo one, you know?
I think you might have
A what?
About yourself.
All right, I can do that.
No, he talked about extendo. Extendo what, sir? What are you trying to extend, sir? What are you trying to extend?
He said the hose.
The
on
hose,
that side
Normie, the
wouldn't reach,
hose.
so.
Oh, wait, you can't say that. You can't
You
say
just
that.
got to extend your hose.
Yeah, I gotta extend the hose.
You can't say that. That's fucked up. What the fuck is happening? It's chaos.
That's a great question.
Oh,
that local,
jeez,
Kenny?
man. People are crazy.
What is going? Okay. Oh.
Oh, jeez. Oh, not me. Don't. You can shoot anybody but me. Oh,
Damn,
shit.
nice shot.
Can we not?
This reminds me of like Burger Shot from like 8 years ago.
Oh, burger shit. Yeah, good times. Good
Oh,
times.
yeah.
Alright, ma'am, please check on your fuel gauge. Let me know.
Incredible work.
Yours
Diego,
now.
You know, filling up
Actually,
gas.
he's probably running
Thank
on
you.
fumes, so I
6-7.
probably need to
Oh,
put
6-7.
more
You need
in.
anything else? You need like a wax, a car wash?
No,
Jeffrey
I'm
here
okay.
can take good care of you.
Normie.
Well, I
Jeffrey
appreciate it.
McDonald's. Remember the name.
We're so busy right now.
Okay, no cops behind us. We're sitting pretty. Okay, we need to go back to Cassie's house. Maybe toss a quick repair on the car. I'll go get some tea and shit. Life is good. Ooh. Okay, we're good. Come on now. Come on now. I know Normie again. I wasn't sure if he was gonna recognize Eliza using that character voice, but... Dude, it looked like they only had like 3 gas pumps there. That was such a bad job. Okay. We are gonna have to top this off at some point. Oh, alright. Okay. I think we're gonna have Eliza get crucified. And... wait. Is it in here? Trying to remember. Oh goodness. Oh. Do we go... Okay, we don't do that one. We do that one or this one. Yeah, we'll roll with that. Hell yeah. We're gonna do that. I am going to have Eliza make some coffee. And I am going to re-up on my tea. Chat, hang in there. I will be right back. Thank you for your patience. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. All right. Thank you for your patience, everybody. "20 minutes ago." Okay. We'll give it a bit of time, and then we'll just send him a text and be like, we're at the house. Okay. In the meantime, I think we take a look at this again. Because this savors of that interview that Brandon allegedly gave the City Chronicle. That had a hidden message in it.
You spent years inside this organization. What did people get wrong about it, Brandon?
Truthfully, almost everything. People think that faceless are measured by what they see. All the explosions, headlines, way people talk in the street. They don't really see it, though. That's a small part of it. Most people spend their lives staring at branches, never realizing they're standing on the roots.
What are the roots, Brandon?
Patience, discipline, preparation. See, people think power is taking something by force. But I learned real power is shaping the conditions long before anyone realizes decisions already been made. That's where this organization lives. Not in moments, in years. Sometimes decades.
To the faceless, I'll build our own thing.
Nah, not even close. Fear is temporary. Understanding lasts. See, anyone can make somebody afraid. But very few people question the world that they've accepted for years. It's far more powerful.
Why are you still here? Why are you still an asset?
Because I saw the truth.
You
Hello
could have
and
finished the
Kiflon.
job, ma'am. Why didn't you? They were right there. Haven't I told you? Never to get revenge.
That wasn't revenge.
They're still alive.
Do you think I wanted them dead?
Why stab them then?
Messages are delivered in multiple ways.
And what would that message be, ma'am?
Well, it wasn't intended for them, and it certainly wasn't intended for you.
Do you think their handlers care what you did to them?
No.
Then why do it?
Well, you're probably not going to know, since you were not the intended recipient.
Either way, I am proud of you. I'm sure your handlers are proud of you as well.
My handlers. Tell me who that is.
I don't know.
Yeah, who might my handlers be?
I don't know.
Are you presuming that I did not do this of my own volition?
That is certainly a possibility, ma'am.
Something that took me a little too long to learn is that there are people who will stand idly by and wait for instructions to be given to them. Now, that is not a bad thing, nor am I intending to frame it as a bad thing. But there are also people self-actualized on their own path that are more than capable of making decisions for themselves, flawed or otherwise. Regardless of whether or not the path ahead is clear, they take the decisive action without needing to be told. I fall into the latter category. I don't have any handlers. And if you are, like many others, willing to continue to delude yourself with the idea that I act on someone else's behest, then by all means, please do so. I benefit greatly from it.
Atta girl.
Blunderbusses is so fucking good at what he does. Blunderbusses is so fucking good at what he does. It's so unnerving. Also, "atta girl" is the most infuriating thing he can say. Chat, make sure you send some love to Blunderbusses. Also, Eliza 100% kind of did that, but part of it was for revenge. Let's be honest with ourselves here. Let's be honest with ourselves here. It's so fucked up, isn't it? I kind of wanna... Okay, I'm gonna watch this through one more time clean. The music is so mournful.
You spent years inside this organization. What did people get wrong about it, Brandon?
Truthfully, almost everything. People think that faceless are measured by what they see. All the explosions, headlines, way people talk in the street. They don't really see it, though. That's a small part of it. Most people spend their lives staring at branches, never realizing they're standing on the roots.
What are the roots, Brandon?
Patience, discipline, preparation. See, people think power is taking something by force. But I learned real power is shaping the conditions long before anyone realizes decisions already been made. That's where this organization lives. Not in moments, in years. Sometimes decades.
To the faceless, I'll build our own food.
Nah, not even close. Fear is temporary. Understanding lasts. See, anyone can make somebody afraid, but very few people question the world that they've accepted for years. It's far more powerful.
Why are you still here? Why are you still an asset?
Because I saw the truth. I stopped believing that this organization was just trying to change one person, or one street, or one government. Faceless don't think small. They study the systems, people, shit, even the city that breathes. And what happens when they forget that they exist? You know, for a long time, every operation that I took part in, it looked insignificant on its own. Only later did I truly understand it was a piece of something much larger. It's what the people outside never see. They think they're watching the story most of the time, but they're only seeing the chapter.
And what is true power?
Lots of people think it's controlling people. It's not.
It's understanding the systems that people depend on. Well enough that you can predict what they'll do before they've even made the decision themselves. Most people chase influence.
The faceless, they study inevitability.
Looks like you've been learning very well, Brandon. Looks like you've learned the lesson.
I have indeed.
Now, interesting. 4th of July. Okay, chat, forgive me. I'm listening to it again. Because some of this is so familiar.
You spent years inside this organization. What do people get wrong about it, Brandon?
Truthfully, almost everything. People think that faceless are measured by what they see. All the explosions, headlines, way people talk in the street. They don't really see it, though. That's a small part of it. Most people spend their lives staring at branches, never realizing they're standing on the roots.
What are the roots, Brandon?
Patience, discipline, preparation. See, people think power is taking something by force. But I learned real power is shaping the conditions long before anyone realizes decisions already been made. That's where this organization lives. Not in moments, in years. Sometimes decades.
To the faceless, I'll build our own food.
Nah, not even close. Fear is temporary. Understanding lasts. See, anyone can make somebody afraid. But very few people question the world that they've accepted for years. It's far more powerful.
Why are you still here? Why are you still an asset?
Because I saw the truth. I stopped believing that this organization was just trying to change one person, or one street, or one government. Faceless don't think small. They study the systems, people, shit, even the city that breathes. And what happens when they forget that they exist? You know, for a long time, every operation that I took part in, it looked insignificant on its own. Only later did I truly understand it was a piece of something much larger.
I think this
What
is
the people
another
outside never
situation
see.
like that Chronicle
I think they're
interview.
watching the story most of the time.
Dee Dee.
Don't wanna see the chapter.
Yeah, did he get holiday pay?
And what is true power?
Lots of people think it's controlling people. It's not.
It's understanding the systems that people depend on. Well enough that you can predict what they'll do before they've even made the decision themselves. Most people chase influence.
The faceless, they study inevitability.
Looks like you've been learning very well, Brandon. Looks like you've learned
Yo, is
the
this
lesson.
gonna be Joshua from a different phone number? Hello and Kiflam.
Hi. Hello,
Hello.
Eliza?
Are you safe to talk right now?
I mean, I'm in Los Santos, so as safe as you are, I suppose.
Okay. Is it... I'm gonna call you back, okay?
Yeah, take your time.
Holy shit! There's the Ark. That's the closest one. I know I'll get distracted if I do not call. Nancy back right away. There is not. Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Is it safe for you to speak to me on this number?
I mean, yeah. Kind of. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm in Los Santos.
Okay. Good. I heard.
told you?
Brian did.
Oh gosh. Yeah, that makes sense. Bjork saw me yesterday.
Holy shit, are you okay?
Yes. Yeah. Shit's I don't know. I'm yeah. I mean, I'm off that fucking island, so that's positive, I guess.
Huge positive, that's for sure.
I heard you are like undercover Kiflam lost your memory?
A little bit. But I accomplished what I needed to accomplish, so that is probably burnt at this point.
Did you get anything useful from it?
Very much so.
Hey.
But I might still play that angle a teeny bit, but...
You good? Are you okay?
I'm fine. Of course I fucking did. Of course I fucking did. I just lost
Crash your
myself.
car?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm no stranger to that.
Anyways. Holy shit. I'm just really, really happy to hear that you're okay.
Yeah, I'm surprised I'm alive, honestly. What a fucking crazy past few... well, years, maybe?
A lot of questions I want to ask, but I imagine over the phone isn't best, and I don't know how safe it is to meet in person, to be frank.
Yeah, I understand that. I think, here's the thing. If what you're doing is proving fruitful, I think we hold off on the full, you know, meeting up, debriefing. But once it's, like, fully burnt, you can't have anything from it, I would love to meet up and go over everything and, you know, see where your path leads you.
It could be a long-term ongoing thing. So
Okay.
if I'm supposed to have a pending ride-along, but then again, he said he was going to call me 10 minutes ago, or 10 minutes in about an hour ago, so if there's a safe place we can talk, that would be wonderful. If it needs to wait, that is quite all right. Nothing I have is particularly pressing, just more interesting than anything.
Okay. I think I don't know who, like, I don't really have my footing yet on who has eyes on us, what the real police stance and shit is, etc.
That's why I don't want to draw any attention your way.
Yeah, I think we wait, but we stay in contact.
Okay.
And then, you know, one night we sneak into the middle of the woods and meet up.
Easily enough.
Okay. Be very careful, alright?
You as well. I'm really glad to hear that you're safe.
I'm really glad to be safe. For now, I guess.
Take care.
Stay safe as well.
If you need anything, let me know and I'll do my best.
Same goes to you. Bye.
Okay! Okay, easy. I really do think there is some information that we really want to share with CJ, but... But we also have to be really fucking cautious. We have to be so cautious. Because we really don't know what the PD opinion on things are. Okay. That is kind of funny. Apologies, took me longer than expected to find a viable payphone that isn't...
Okay.
It's such a comfort to hear your voice. Holy shit, are you okay?
No, not really, but I'm breathing, I suppose. That's one thing, isn't it? Why are you calling me from a payphone?
Just out of caution. I
Okay.
am being watched and followed and tracked, so...
Bye. Faceless?
Faceless, potentially. Marshals, absolutely. But that's by virtue of what I've decided to do.
Which is?
They gave me an offer to basically give me protection and be their ride-along bitch and whatnot, and I took it. I didn't really have to give up that much in return.
And now what?
I'm gonna continue it, I think. Originally, I did it because it was my best path in trying to figure out where you all are, but there's a little more, I think.
Yeah. You just have to be really careful because they're more powerful than I could ever imagine, Eliza.
I can barely imagine.
And the things they did to us, the atrocities, were worse than you could ever imagine.
There's no amount of apologies that I can give in not being able to, well, period, not being able to find you at all, but just not being able to be successful sooner. I truly cannot imagine what you all had to go through.
I don't think you should think that way. Because truly, I think if you had done more, I don't think you'd be here either.
A couple of the marshals were convinced that the Faceless wanted to bring me to where you all were, so I set myself up to be kidnapped a couple of times with a GPS tracker, but either I was too obvious or... But I digress. I just hope you are somewhere safe.
I mean...
You have shelter and food and water and the like.
Yeah, as safe as we can be. Because Lord knows escaping that island, they'll be trying to find us, and they won't be happy. Are marshals still protecting you? You still have the protection?
To some degree, yes. It's...
Okay.
And I can say this plainly. A couple of them do mean well, but I legitimately think, based off of what I have observed, the incompetency of the other departments is forcing them to be incredibly scattered in their attention spans and what they are capable of managing at one time. And that's just looking at it from an objective view. Which could work to our benefit, could also be a detriment.
Yeah.
It's a strange, double-edged sword.
I thought about you a lot on that island. About how you were. What you were doing. If you were safe or not. Truth be told, Eliza, the repercussions of being a part of Cleveland for me were really bad, actually.
I'm sorry to hear that.
But we just have to forget about it, right? And try and survive. Because the faces are coming, whether we like it or not.
I've changed my thoughts to some degree in regards to it. They're still evolving a little, but... And I'm curious as to what your thoughts are, and I feel confident and comfortable saying it on the phone. I think we already lost.
To them, the faceless?
Or at least the overall battle, you know?
Yeah.
The state
Yeah, I
has
think
been
we did.
overrun. And whether we stop it or not, pieces of infrastructure are still going to fall, and people are already speaking with a voice of futility. Even if the faceless are pretending they're doing this for an honorable reason, there's still people getting hurt and dying. So, what do? We try to curtail the injuries as much as we can, but there's going to come a point where once all of this washes over, we're going to have to figure out how we want to pick up the pieces.
And I think that's actually the only plan we can do, is how to pick up the pieces when the inevitable happens. We're not stopping them. I think they're coming for communications this week.
Yep.
We can't. The things I've seen, the equipment that they have, it's not fightable. It's not.
My sincere belief is that they are going to do to the state of San Andreas what they did when Silas Moreno blew up the courthouse. Nest Construction is going to roll in, be the heroes, and fix everything up. Or, you know, whoever.
Yeah, it's funny you should say that. There's a lot of information I found out that we'd have to meet in person, I think, at some point for me to go through, but you're on the right track, very much so, with that. But I don't want to give it over the phone. I just feel like they listen to everything, you know?
Very much so. It's something I was given over a year and a half ago that is finally giving me an understanding as to what the greater plan is. And even though we can't stop it, maybe we can find a way to escape the umbrella that's going to be placed over everyone's heads.
Yeah. And I really think that is our only option.
With that said, I know there's limited scope on what we can talk about, but I am really happy to hear that you are safe.
I am. And I'm pleased you are too. I just hope it remains that way. You will call if you get into trouble. Not that there's a lot we can do. We don't have anything anymore. Like, our whole life is gone, much as yours is, but manpower at least. Or a pickup if you get into trouble, right?
If it seems feasible and reasonable, I will do that.
Okay. All right. Well, whenever you're ready, let me know. We'll meet, and I'll go through kind of what I saw, what I know. It's not that we can stop it, but I assume knowledge is power in respect to how to protect ourselves, how to arm ourselves to get through it and survive.
Very much so. Perspective
Okay.
will be the saving grace of this, I think.
Yeah. Okay. Don't be a stranger. Be safe out there.
I will. You too.
Bye.
Oh! Hell yeah. I think Eliza wants to make sure that we speak to CJ first. And Eliza was a lot more candid with Nancy about a couple things, but that stuff Eliza is not worried about being overheard. Like, she said the very same stuff to Jeremy as well in regards to her thoughts, because there's a couple of people that she kind of wants to, like, gauge how they react to Eliza's theory on this. Because I think more and more it's becoming clear, especially with the radio broadcasts. So there's the gift that Nest gave to Eliza. There's the gift that Nest gave to Eliza. There's the radio broadcasts. There's all of that stuff. I think if Eliza would have kept her head down, chat, this is my theory, especially with everything that we've been seeing. I legitimately think if Eliza kept her head down and didn't leave New Epsilon, kept running things as usual, New Epsilon could have been positioned as the ones that could have been able to help with everything that's happening. This is such a goofy way to phrase it, but whether it's, you know, through Epsilon having a certain amount of funds, or Epsilon helping reinvest back into the, you know, something like that, right? Because the whole T with Epsilon was community service, helping out the community, all of that jazz. And Eliza, right, a stage was being set. This is the stage being set, and Eliza would have been expected to perform the altruist in the face of problems that the Faceless created themselves. That's what I think it is. And Eliza leaving didn't necessarily curtail their plans at all, because they had an easy replacement, right? And even if Eliza, you know, ices out everyone in the program or whatever, right? A different figurehead can always be brought in. That's my cockamamie theory. Also, the marshals probably just got super fucking busy. Okay. We'll hold on giving Junior a call back. Also, I like the little green dot showing up and then going away. Like, ah! Alright, we'll see if this happens. And if it doesn't, we'll continue to pivot. And I think even though Eliza wants to meet up with CJ ASAP, it'll be good because it'll give Eliza a little bit of time to kind of compile her notes and thoughts. Savannah! Oh my gosh, he was so distressed. So fucking funny. Hello indeed.
Hi. I'm so sorry. This is like my first day back, so I just keep getting in phone call after phone call. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know where the house is.
I can ping you if you like.
That would be lovely. My ping is 96.
96. You got it.
Fantastic. Perfect. Where is that? But I'm blind. Okay, that's why I couldn't see. Oh, you're in that house. Okay,
yes.
Sure.
I would have been more specific, but I felt it wouldn't be prudent to text it.
Yeah, probs. Probably not. My phone is usually monitored, so yeah. Okay, cool. I'll be up there in just a few.
And if you are, particularly burdened with your work, I will take no insult if you need to take care of that instead.
Oh, no, you got me at a great time. I've been away for the past week and a half.
So there's a
And
lot to
my
catch up on.
workload... Yes, but my workload has been cleared.
Excellent. Well, I shall be
Yep.
out on the porch.
Lovely, I'll be there in just a moment. See you, Chris.
Mm. It's fun because McAllister is the big faceless investigator too. So it'll be interesting to get a little bit of a catch up in there with him. But we shall see. Whew, stretch! I don't know why I had to yell like that, but it felt important. It felt important that I do that. Alright. Oh, okay.
Hello.
Well, hello and good day.
Good day to you too. I didn't realize you were staying here. It's a lovely place.
Cassie has been exceedingly generous.
Hmm.
But I hope, well, it's a week and a half, certainly a lot of excitement to catch up on.
Yeah. I guess I needed a break.
Very understandable, especially with the multiple... Multiple seems... It feels like a small word to use. The multitudinous directions that, you all in your station gets pulled into.
Yeah, I mean, the last day that I was around, was obviously the raid of that one building. There was the water treatment bombing. And there was, I guess, my partner being kidnapped by Owen Dundee.
Oh!
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It's a very excitable gentleman, that one.
Understatement of the year. Hey, out of curiosity, do you happen to know as to why he wants Alfonso Sebastian?
That is an excellent question. Oh goodness. Let me retrace my memory really quick. If I can recall what the whole deal was. I'm trying to recall if it was Sanguine Island related or... He was trying to find his son, maybe? I hope you can forgive me. The particulars are lost on me.
You're fine.
I think
he mentioned his wife. I don't know.
Oh, maybe that's who he was working for, and he believed Alfonso did something.
Not a clue. He's a very strange guy, that one.
Most certainly.
Out of curiosity, and you can say, I don't know, or I don't want to answer, or whatever, but whatever happened with the war? Was all that just stalled, or?
The what? I'm so sorry.
Like your sentencing and warrant and whatnot?
Ooh, I ended up being given a plea deal.
Oh, lovely. So you're practically free.
Practically, I believe I'm still on parole, so... But more free than I've been in quite a while.
It's a shame that you couldn't at least sell some of those properties in Babylon and get some of the money from it.
It's neither here nor there. I didn't really pay anything for them, so... Well, someone else did, but I simply took stewardship of them, so in regards to monetary cost, they weren't necessarily mine singularly.
Oh.
And I doubt that the Lost would take very kindly for me playing landlord in their domain.
Yeah, they did tell me they were gonna spend, I think, at least 20 to 30 mil on each property just to get it.
Wow!
Yeah. Yeah.
Well then. They would have, you know what? They would be good for the money, I suppose.
Apparently they were.
Well, I cannot sit here and complain. That is what one gets when one F's around and then finds out. Regardless of how one may strongly feel their convictions.
But that's the inherent problem with the world, isn't it? I mean, everyone thinks that they're right.
That is very true. It makes it a little difficult to have the black and white painted arguments that so easily drive forward the fantasy stories that many of us get our sense of the morals from. Perhaps even gets to the core of the problem why so many people are so easily enamored, swayed to the, I don't want to say plight, but I will because it's laughable, the plight of the faceless.
Yes.
Or small faceless being so brave, standing up to the state. I say that facetiously.
No, but you're right? Because they always talk about the decay and the decay and the decay and how everything's falling apart and how they want to fix it. But what they fail to mention is the fact that they are a large cause of such decay.
Yep.
It's just them simply lying by omission.
It's really funny. I am certain you know better than most people what one of their supposed catchphrases is the right thing, but they're secret phrases. Truth buys trust, trust buys second chances. It's really interesting how they go on and on about being against liars and hating the whole conceit while, like you said, lying by omission.
I mean, that's... Yeah. Yeah. They have a lot of strange quotes like that. You know, when they follow the money, let them find a noose. Let them follow. When they bite the hand that feeds, yada yada yada. It's they have a few.
Heard that in regards to one particular individual. Certain you're familiar with the enigmatic Castillo.
Yeah. Yeah, I know I go.
He has my husband's heart and lung. Zut.
You know, it's a shame that everything occurred between Babylon and I guess what eventually became Tree Pass again, because to tell you the truth here, when everyone was together, it was a formidable force.
They had some good ideas, and perhaps laughable as this sounds, when everyone was getting along, it was peaceful, I think is the best word. People weren't so actively pro-violence. Which
But with
is
Edgar, it's
surprising
only a
to
matter
say.
of time.
Very much is, yes.
Yeah.
struck that nail quite true.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I remember talking to Elena and Edgar while they were in Bolingbroke during their tag, I think it was for human trafficking.
I remember. Wow, that is almost a year ago now. That is an entire lifetime ago, it feels.
Mm-hmm. You know, Elena does remind me of Charlie sometimes, oddly enough.
Is that so?
Yeah, because they're both very much so, like, very, very convincing liars. And they lie to the point where they believe their own lies, which inherently kind of makes them dangerous. But it's kind of like the tale of the boy that cried wolf. You never know as to when they are actually telling the truth. So when they plead with you and they beg with you to do something, you don't know as to whether or not you can actually believe them. I always felt bad with Elena because of that.
I have to say, now that you say it, that is a really good read. I never would have connected those dots until now. Even though I haven't really spoken to Charlie myself more than 2 or 3 times? 3 times that he had visited the Epsilon building, under the guise of being a maintenance worker. So, probably should have second-guessed that he wasn't a maintenance worker with a very particular uniform. That's what hindsight will give you.
He's an odd one.
I'll have to give them a call back. I presume you've been updated in regards to the Ian Crawford stuff, yes? It feels like a really silly question to ask, because you all are the ones that are on top of it.
Go ahead, because Crawford and I... You know, Crawford was meant to reach out to me, and he never did.
Really?
Yeah. There was this one instance where he, contacted me, brought me onto a tower in the middle of shift 3, and then just didn't say a word. I don't know. He asked me to reach out to him.
Oh.
I did, admittedly. A little delayed, but he never got back to me.
If you don't mind me asking, did you meet face to face, or did he just simply tell you, meet me here, and not show up?
Face to face.
That is so curious.
It was a bit of an odd encounter.
That indeed sounds exceedingly strange.
I didn't even know that he knew me. Until, well, he met with me. I just remember asking one question. And that was essentially, is it safe for us to meet here like this? And he just kind of stared. He smiled.
Huh.
I'll give you 3 guesses as to where we met.
Top of the FIB building?
Oh.
No. Certainly not Maze Bank Tower.
No. You're getting closer.
The casino?
You can see it from there, but no.
Oh, the Legion Square building.
Yeah,
Probably should have been my first guess.
probably. At the time, I didn't realize that they were really watching me at all, I don't think. Then again, that was stupid of me. I'd already wrote a raid that hampered their ability to continue constructing weapons. So I should have realized that I was pretty much on their fucking radar, but sometimes you just go about your day to day not realizing that you're an ant under a very, very large boot.
Imagine once you've been under it for quite some time, not that it becomes comfortable, but it becomes less noticeable. And it's easy to forget.
That's easy to ignore, yes. I mean, tell me, right? Because I've been on this 10 steps ahead grind for, what, 2 years now? How did you break free? How did you do something that they didn't expect?
I don't. That's a really good question. I, full transparency, am not entirely sure I am free. Because for some time, I was convinced, because I didn't have the context or the understanding, that I was simply receiving support from a nameless benefactor.
Yep.
Later came to know it was Nest. Oh, the construction company that helped out City Hall. That is incredible. Of course, they would want to support a business, a community that wants to focus on helping people and community events. Why not accept it? Help pay off the debt of the building and the debt of Epsilon period, and basically helped us be able to, afford to do more events so I don't have to grind Sani for hours on end to do such.
Yeah.
So you can imagine fresh-faced Kiflamer Eliza being kind of blinded by this generosity. Especially because one of the tenets of Epsilonism is accepting upwards generosity and knowing that it is a sign that you are doing the right thing, right? Kindness begets kindness, all of that stuff.
Yeah.
I didn't question it one bit. And I did start to question it. And I realized that there were perhaps some unseen strings attached, kind of bastardizing this thing that I was so proud of.
Oh, wow. You alright?
Oh, I'm good.
Let me... You alright?
You can't pretend. You were speeding. You were speeding. You can't pretend. You can't be.
Give me
You
one.
were the one driving like a
Wait, I
maniac.
thought this was ODPD. I'm gonna be honest. Is this a marshal?
Yes.
All right, I'm good. Sorry, I thought. Yeah, this is not. Listen, if it was ODPD, I would have wasted their time. But you got it. I'm up
No,
here.
mate. Look, you're all good. You can waste my time. You can go back down on the ground if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
My neck.
I think this is one
Mate,
of the
you're
reasons
right.
why Eliza is
Oh,
like
I don't know,
cool with the
dude.
marshals is because that
I'm
Do you remember what happened?
they're just like game to
It's all
play
a
along,
blur.
you know?
Oh, okay.
It's all a blur.
Well, I might have to call EMS here. Are you okay with that?
Don't waste their time. See that?
Hey.
Like you keep calling my bluff. You told me to lay down, and then like, why would we waste EMS's time? If I'm not gonna waste your time, why would I waste EMS's time?
Because I think I see blood at the corner of your mouth there, mate. They
man,
might
it's
just stick a
fine.
big needle into your lungs and just, get all the blood that's clearly accumulated in there from the crash out. Oh God. Oh no, your mouth's. Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
good, man.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Cool.
Listen, I don't mean to. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
I don't
you're all
mean to waste
good,
your
mate.
time.
Look, mate, you're all good.
You guys have a good one.
Look, if Irish McIrish can't claim insurance fraud on me, no one has a chance.
That is true. That is true.
All right, mate. You all right? You need medical?
More out of shock than anything.
Holy smoke!
Ah, yes.
I see my docket filing went well then.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
I was not present for this, but I did hear about it after the fact.
I wish I was there.
Apparently it was quite the show. To wrap up my winding tale, I ended up going deeper down the rabbit hole and found out that this group, this umbrella, whatever you want to call it, was partially responsible for some, I'll just say deaths of people that are close to me. And I realized that I was perhaps being used as a bit of a ruse. Something I care about being bastardized and twisted for some unseen or unknown purpose that I am being kept in the dark about. Just simply getting random messages from Nest, essentially telling me, good job! Even hearing Weasel News broadcasts about how good of a job New Epsilon is doing and how they're shining a path for a bright future. Now, on the surface, that is all well and good, right? Who doesn't want to hear that they're doing a good job?
Yeah.
But it got to the point where I had to decide, do I continue with whatever this charade is in hopes that I eventually figure out what their intentions for me are? Or do I step away? However painful it is, and try to get some answers. Now, as you can see quite plainly, it has led me down quite the rabbit hole. The only direct bit of communication I could say that I got after I went to Babylon for what was originally supposed to be a 2-week sabbatical. There was a period where there were individuals in Babylon getting sniped by Charlie and his associates. Charlie gave me a call asking how I was doing and told me a brief story about how he's very dedicated to his job, to the point where he wouldn't hesitate killing his brother, which he proudly proclaimed he did.
He did.
And he told me not to get lost in the sauce. And that was the end of the call. Which leads me to sharing this theory with you. Perhaps at one point they had intentions for me when I was in the position they wanted me to. But I think because I'm not associated with Epsilon, or at least, you know, not explicitly, they don't need me. They have plenty of other people. Regardless of whether or not they're actual Epsilonists, that is a debate for another time. They have other people to play that part. What that part is, I'm not entirely certain. That's my guess. Based off of everything I just shared with you. I think Eliza kind of doubled back mentally, that she was like, I don't want to share too much. I hope that answers your question. It was a bit of a lengthy answer.
No, it does. And you know, it sucks because in a lot of ways I do see a lot of myself in a lot of the decisions that you made.
How so?
Mainly with the choosing to leave portion, right? Like you chose to more or less leave it all behind, not knowing as to what would occur.
I debated it for... It was probably a solid month of debating and conversations and arguments. Because, you know, I could continue playing the part, seeing what happens, but be complicit in whatever comes up. Or be on the inside and be a wrench, even if it means self-detonating everything I had worked on for the better part of a year. Or walk away, find another path, and hope that the people that I left it to would be able to care for it. And I'm seeing more and more that was the wrong mistake, or, you know, the wrong choice. The people I left it to ended up leaving themselves. And now it has explicitly fallen into the hands of really dedicated faceless assets.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very people that I emboldened and brought in the first place.
You know, Chris, I don't operate well in the gray, as we mentioned earlier, right? I operate very, very well in the black and white, and when people have given me strict things to abide by.
Makes sense. Given his position, what he's had to deal with, makes sense.
And the truth is, as things have continued, as things have been tested, the gray has stretched out, and at least for me personally, has begun to affect what I once believed to be the black and white. It has made determining as to what is real and what is fake an extremely difficult thing to do. I mean, look, to tell you the truth here, I don't know if, for example, me waking up in the morning and me choosing to put on my marshal's badge is a thing that I want to do anymore, or if it's something that was predetermined by those who had the chessboard and put me in a specific place. The other marshals are fully well aware of this, but it's unnerving to know that, hell, people within the faces themselves have more or less told me that they've supported me in my actions.
That is certainly unnerving.
Yep. I've got a question for you, Chris. You've been there through thick and thin. You've changed your allegiances over the time that I've certainly come to know you. This stays between you and I. I'm not someone who easily runs off with information, but where do you sit on your current stance with the Marshals?
As in, whether I am pro or anti-marshals?
Kind of, yeah.
I say I'm very much in support with what you are trying to accomplish, especially now that I have more understanding. I was very much under the mistaken belief that you were simply extensions of the faceless controlled state. Now, I'll be very blunt with you. Are there some members of law enforcement that I have questions about their intentions? Very much so. But I know on an individual basis, people I've spoken to, the insight that I have been privy to, which I recognize is a huge privilege, that is rarely afforded. I think you all do a fuck ton of work. Pardon my French, and it is...
no, you're all good.
It is clear that a department that was originally founded on the basis of fighting corruption and being that higher level of investigative action, if I'm correct, is forced now to carry the burden of dysfunctional departments. That is my opinion. I'm happy to be corrected if I'm wrong.
No. I'm currently just... Look, over time, I'll freely admit, I'd say this tonight himself, that my affiliations have changed, right? I am still beholden to the state and my oath, but is that the main motivator behind what drives me to get out of bed each and every morning? No, it isn't. I said this in a chat to Charlie at one point, but he once asked me as to why we should save anything. And to tell you the truth, Eliza, I stopped for a moment. I apologize. I slipped there. And I said, while I once was beholden to the state and its wishes, I don't think that's true anymore. And I believe that I owe myself to the few decent people that remain. Now, do I believe that that has clouded my judgment over time? Certainly. But I mean, look, Chris, when was the last time you saw the state come in to save anyone from anything? Right.
That's a really good question.
So how do you continue to more or less worship an entity that ignores your very existence? Now, I've never been the religious type, so I imagine that I'd find it harder than most, but it was something that I struggled with for a time.
One thing to have faith in something unseen, and another to have faith in a tangible thing that has failed its people in some ways. Eliza had to be very careful with that. I have to say that is a very honorable mindset to have, if I may say.
What would be exactly?
Well, even if it's not for the state, you are still committed for the people within it. And I've heard quite a few people talk about oaths, honor, loyalty. I know this can be something that can be contested and argued, reasonably so, from different angles, but I'd argue that blind loyalty isn't loyalty at all. Oftentimes when you critique something, let me rephrase. I'll let you take that.
Oh no, I'll hang up for the moment.
Too often critique is seen as explicitly being negative, of disliking something. It's unfortunate that, and I don't know whether to say it's a cultural thing or not, but critique can also come from a place of care, wanting something better for someone, or wanting something that you care about to improve in certain ways. I think that is one of the best ways to show honor and loyalty to something that you have pledged yourself to. Not to simply blindly say yes, but to go, I have pledged something to this person, this institution. I want to see it thrive. I want to see it succeed. This is what I have to say about it. From my perspective, that is incredibly honorable. Because for the sake of quotation marks loyalty, standing by silently while something crumbles and fails, simply because you want to be a yes man, that's not loyalty. That's obedience, but that's not loyalty. And the fact that you've expressed that in spite of that, you are still working to protect the people around you, that is incredibly honorable. I think that's the most stringent commitment that anyone can make to their badge or their oath. I know saying that as an avowed treasonist. That may not carry the weight that I hope it does, but those are my thoughts on it.
Treason is overrated. I mean, I think you've hit the nail on the head. It is my belief that anyone can just say words, but it's another thing altogether to have the conviction to match. Very rare that when push comes to shove, you will see someone properly uphold their values.
Perhaps another thing that we are seeing. All too much of a deficit nowadays.
I wholeheartedly agree.
I know not if it's a gang lifestyle mentality thing, but it's definitely something that during my time in Babylon, what I seen, what I'd learned, experienced. Probably the most valuable thing I did end up learning. I think it makes it all the more difficult. Which, if I may speak boldly, and I very much welcome dissent, so please let me know if you disagree. I think that's what makes the potent propaganda of the faceless so difficult to tend to, because some of their words are correct. People have become stagnant. Our systems are failing. The state has failed its people. But that's also blatantly ignoring that the faceless have played an active part in accelerating that, but I digress.
Exactly. Oh no, Chris. I want to do my part to, at the very minimum, slow them down. But over time, I have learned that no matter what I do, the history books can be rewritten. Facts can be changed. People can be silenced. And regardless of any moves that I make, eventually the history books will be rewritten, and my moves will not be my moves, it will be theirs. It has made my judgments over time become more erratic. And my movements, well, have faltered. During my week and a half break, I was terrified. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was consistently looking over my shoulder. I was thinking, huh. You know, maybe I wasn't supposed to take a break.
Oh.
Maybe that wasn't what they had in the cards for me. Maybe now is the end of what I know. But I'm back and I'm here. There's a part of me that became incredibly stressed out and wondered as to when the boot would eventually step down. I think they weaponized that. I don't know as to how else to describe it to you, but somewhere along the line, I think the Faceless learned that the best way to combat me wasn't to actually harm me, or to harm anyone around me. It was to cause me that much stress and that much fatigue, and the belief that it would happen, that I couldn't deal with things anymore.
Battle of attrition, almost.
Yep. And it's failed more than just I. Although I will say I have held out longer than most.
It's very commendable. I'll have to say that. I don't want to say feeling of futility, but certainly. Like you're fighting against something that's trying to outlast your gumption.
Hmm.
I will not claim it's at the same level by any means.
Yeah.
But I see what you mean.
I don't know, Chris. There's a part of me that wants to know that if one day, right, I end up disappearing, or if I end up dead somewhere, that I will know that my last actions were my own. I will know that I did everything I could to stop the impending danger that existed. That's all I want. And whether that happens or not, it's a whole nother thing. Who knows? Maybe one of these days I will wake up and I will somehow have a warrant for treason, right? You never know. No one predicts those things. To be clear with you, I'm not committing treason. I'm just using it as an example.
I know what you mean.
Yeah. Because sometimes people take what I say and they, you know, misconstrue it. Sometimes you can't predict things. You can't force things. So all you can really do is hope for the best, and whatever happens, happens.
I feel like that's the best mindset to have if one does not wish to drive themselves completely mad.
I got close. I got close. Well, I will say, when they did cause that stress, they did play their hand.
That's very true.
They made it apparent as to what they were going to do and how they were going to do it. So, I don't know. I don't think a move like that's ever going to work again against me. But unfortunately, they are not an enemy that sits still. They are ever evolving. So we'll see as to what they come up with next.
I think the rumors about communications being hit next are... It'll be very interesting to see how the wider populace reacts to that.
Oh, it'll anger them. I'm not even quite sure that it is. I don't know if they managed to take out gas during the water fiasco. They could go after gas, they could go after power, they could go after communications. I mean, it doesn't take a genius to figure out that in their own application, they've labeled their satellite dish installations as signal intercepts. You know, there's still a part of me that wants to take them down. But for a while, I was afraid. I don't know, I guess what I'm trying to say is I've let fear guide my hand for far too long because it's what they've utilized to, I guess, hamper my effectiveness. I don't think I'm gonna let that occur anymore.
Admirable indeed. Now, that's something I'm trying to aspire to. There's been a lot of what I've done that's been driven by fear, which, funnily enough, is something that I convinced myself I was never driven by, but one of those moments where if I really take a moment to step back and be real with myself,
Sometimes it's all you need. The 5 to 10 minutes. Just the ability to regain one's thoughts can be a lifesaver.
it can be. I've been thinking a lot about the satellites. I'll admit, I'm wondering what kind of contingency plans they might have set in place.
You know, I wondered that myself. You and I are both aware of, I guess, the 2 separate networks that exist. That being the one that your old building was connected to. And the... I apologize, I'm turning off my radio. And the portable ones that have since appeared in recent weeks. I know that in a meeting where I discussed taking them down, I received a ping to the news building, and they made it clear as to what would happen if I tried to take them down. They attached tripwire explosive devices to each of them.
That's what's on the outside of the fences.
Mm-hmm. It was a message. Let them play their game. Otherwise, destruction would follow. I don't know if they necessarily have a backup. I don't think they do. But I do think that they want to keep the game going. And they'll do anything that they can in order to do so. I mean, look, between you and I could take an APC straight to one of those installations tomorrow. It would not stand a chance, but what happens then?
It's a really good question.
Indeed.
A lot of depth in that. McAllister is so chill.
And if you wouldn't mind, I will call that person back now because they've been non-stop calling my phone.
I do not mind at all. I appreciate you for entertaining my questions.
All right, please ask away.
Even if you need me to step aside or, plug my ears when you take care of business, I do not mind.
Oh, you're all good. Oh, I think she may have gone to sleep. Oh well.
Interesting. Ian Crawford is such a mystery. Brian said CJ had a book?
Oh, that does remind me. Do you need anything?
Oh, like food, etc.?
Yeah.
I'm actually quite well set right now, thank you.
Fantastic. Are you staying in their spare room?
There is a spare room in the basement that I have been
Has Springfield moved back in, or?
that I do not know.
Ah. It's slightly odd. You're living in the house of the people that raided you. It's kind of ironic.
It is. I think the irony has not been lost on me at all. Especially granted I will say, incredible generosity that I have been shown in spite of all of that.
Hey, whatever happened to the chickens of New Babylon?
Oh, that is a really good question. From what I heard, some of them just free-ranged out of there. We used to have a larger flock, but a lot of them left once Princess Elena left. They were her chickens after all.
Yeah.
But the rest of them, I heard that they're free-ranging somewhere in Grapeseed, but other than that, I do not know the specifics.
Whatever even happened with Elena?
She... Okay, would you like some tea?
Oh, hell yeah.
So... Funny that you would bring up Tree Pass and Babylon kind of having a little bit of an ideological split. And by ideological split, I mean a bunch of people got antsy and started arguing and started shooting at each other.
Oh.
As will happen with people of certain previous gang affiliations that can't quite let them go. That led to, not all of them, but a significant chunk of the Tree Pass gentlemen leaving, including a certain Benicio Delgado, Princess Elena's betrothed.
Oh my.
She wasn't thrilled about what had happened. And at one point, there were people that were trying to use her, we later found out, to trick Benicio to coming back into Babylon. I'm trying to remember if it was Hassan or someone else that did that, but I digress. Benicio ended up breaking up with her. She was devastated. Tried to get him back. He wouldn't because she was a filthy Babylonian. She tried to leave Babylon. Some of us tried to convince her to stay. Because she doesn't need a man.
No, she did not.
But she did care about him very much, and I think he still cared about her, but didn't want to conflict her. And some of the details are a little hazy here, but apparently one of the boys, I think it might have been Sebas, called her, said that Benny wanted to meet up with her to have a chat. Basically got her to meet up with them alone. Benny didn't want to talk to her. She got very upset, so they ran her over with a car and left.
Oh.
While technically breaking up with her again. So then she decided that she had had enough.
Oh, what the hell?
Cooter.
Things happen to good people, man.
You guys are right.
Oh yeah, that is.
He went splat. We're waiting for EMS if there's any.
Robin.
You're right.
Cooter. Wendy?
You know if there's any
there
EMS?
are EMS.
Okay.
Jeremy should be on.
You guys are in a queue.
Is it better to self-transport or?
Good drift.
They didn't reply properly, but they said yes. If you want to, you can self-transport.
Alright.
Shields over there. Keep him away from me.
Is that a shield?
Just probably let them know that you're self-transporting though.
I will.
Okay.
Alright.
I'll let them know.
Oh, you guys are all good then.
Long story short, she ended up going back to Araluen.
Oh, is that where she was from?
Yes, that is right.
Oh.
She is the crown princess of Araluen, who she originally
How do
came
you-
here to find a betrothed so that she could take the throne.
How do you spell that?
Ooh. Arauen? That may be wrong, but that
Wow,
seems
that's
correct.
okay. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Araluen. Okay. That's something. That is. Look.
A small but distinctive island nation, of which she is princess from.
I would have no idea as to where that is. Australia does not teach geography well.
I see. If I'm correct, it is anywhere from eastern coast of South America to the western coast of Europe. Somewhere in between there.
There's not many nations between those two.
Not a whole lot, and it is a wide swath of water, too.
Bet you would have had a cool looking passport though.
Oh, I think she showed it to me. It was iridescent.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's cool. I want an iridescent passport.
I think it was by virtue of her royal status, but
Yeah.
regardless, if you're looking for a good tourism sort of commercial or whatever you want to call it for Araluen, that's a pretty compelling argument.
Yeah, yeah.
I miss Elena. So, anyways, long story short, that is what happened. That is where she went. We need to save Princess Elena once all of this is over. Vibes are so
Radio check. What are we currently hunting? Hey, fam. let's play a game. If you were on the run and you were hiding out, where would you hide?
Incredible question. So,
Well, I'd ask an expert.
I'm certain it is no secret that these sewers were a favored spot for quite a time. I believe that is how one of your compatriots was able to find and track me. Trying to think. The subway and the subway tunnels were pretty popular for a time. Honestly, if I was left to my own druthers, either the nudist camp or Parsons.
Parsons is a good shout. I didn't even think about that.
Also heard that there's been some renovations where they've put some barbed wire fence up there, which simultaneously doesn't seem like the most ethical thing, but also, why haven't they done it sooner?
Yeah, is Parsons? I think it's around this corner.
It's, yep.
Double 5 is code 16 around the Parsons area. Let's see if anyone's hiding out around here. I mean, that is such a good shot. I didn't even think about Parsons. It would be a place to go. I mean, no one ever, you know, hangs out around here.
Not really. Unless you want a good private conversation. It's, some people are pretty superstitious about this place, understandably so.
Yeah, I understand. I'm just gonna run up there real quick.
Of course.
Oh, what the hell? There are people here. Double 5, there are 2 people currently at Parsons.
Hello? Are we not allowed to be here?
Eliza being a little shit and exposing other people's hiding spots.
Yeah. It seems like anywhere you go, there's a lot of people who's like, shh, no privacy.
She's trying to find it.
What are you doing here?
Oh.
But you said it was. You said it was asylum, and you were wondering why we were here. So like, are you allowed to be here? Okay.
They're being very
Are we allowed to go
suspicious.
with them? Okay. Good to know.
Listen. Some people have a day job. Some people work at Senior Buns.
You know, you feel free to swim. We'll find another place that's a-okay. No, that's you're good. We'll just. You're not in your swimsuits. They'll wear your swim trunks.
They're being so suspicious.
No. No, our car is pretty much up there. Yeah, I drove all the way up there.
Or are you being so combative about someone being at a public place, huh?
It was Vagos territory for me to be yelled at, so.
Wow, you're destroying the really nice grass.
You know, I'll just be gardening.
Oh, sorry, I'm being so loud. Ah! I'm eating some berries.
How many times am I gonna hop on the Sammy truck or a tow truck?
Some berries and grapefruit. Oh, you can probably hear me clinking my glass. Sorry, I'll try to be more discreet. As long as you don't hear me making any mouth noises. Ah! Disgusting.
You know, it is not for sale.
Oh, no.
No. It is privately owned.
Okay. So it's like not one of those things where like, you know, someone could just
No, it's not.
take over.
I apologize. I really need to leave. Something just came up.
No more swimming, huh?
Appreciate you guys though. No swimming. Something just came up.
Yep, good luck. Be safe.
All right. No, you too. See ya.
They're being very cagey.
I am not going to lie. I thought that was Carmelo for a second. Holy.
That would have been something, huh?
Yeah, I was like, holy, she was just right on the money. Parsons is code 4, by the way.
We'll say that Carmela has spent quite a lot of time in Parsons. Previously, I should know.
She's a very interesting person, she is.
Very much so.
She once told me that she made a C4 bomb utilizing dead rats, lip gloss, and potatoes.
Wow.
Yeah. She called it bimboology.
That, you know what? That makes so much sense. They do so much with so little.
They really do.
I will brainstorm some other spots, because honestly, it got to the point where we were just trying to stay mobile.
Oh my. No, I fully understand. You guys are good. Stop speeding. We are actually responding to something right now. I was not lying about that one. I believe a call has popped off somewhere on the Polito Forest. I need to respond to.
I will follow what everyone else has said, because I don't believe I've been with you during an active. I will stay in the car until I am told otherwise.
It's probably for the best. Although, to be fair, I very rarely get engaged. I typically am the one that sits back on the sidelines, as is what occurred in Babylon. And then I am more or less the cleanup crew when it comes to documentation.
I see.
I believe I handled your possessions, actually.
Oh, yeah!
You're the one in the odd mask.
So sorry, could you repeat that?
I believe that you were the one in the odd mask.
I was, yes indeed.
Is there a story behind that?
A little bit.
How to explain?
It's not nearly as deep as it ought to be. It's, we were having a discussion about, tending to nature and honoring what parts of nature we utilize. And there was an old deer skull that I found that we used to scare some of the Babylonians straight. It didn't entirely work, but it worked on some people, so that was worth it. That I kind of just kept.
If you don't mind, please make sure that you are whispering.
Of course, you got it. Is that Clark?
Do me a favor and stay in the car, if you could, please.
Oh, no worries. What voice was that? Is that Clark? Actually, would Eliza even be able to... Yeah, Eliza can't see shit. Clark, oh no. Cassie, McAllister. Probably Octo? Oh, wait, no, Octo said he was going to bed. Flores. I think Flores was alone earlier. Interesting.
McAllister, do you know much about the Babylon people?
No, not particularly.
Oh, 747. Bobby! Oh, we gotta give him a call back later. Bobby! Okay. That wasn't very Kiflom of us, but hopefully he's around later.
Hello.
Hey, were you first on, or I actually, wait, hold on. That's Eric.
No, I arrived last.
If that's Clark, that's gotta be Queenie. Or at least we're guessing it's Queenie.
I don't know if one of us had cuffed them. I didn't want to uncuff somebody without, you know, details.
Mm. Let them go! They're innocent! They did nothing wrong. I don't know what they did, but they did nothing wrong. Let them go. Yeah, Eliza's gonna try to be careful with, like, giving information that she thinks will be helpful in trying to find the faceless without, you know, completely burning things. Because the places that Eliza's trying to share are places that she's mostly certain have been burnt in previous runaway things, so it's kind of like easy information to give, right? But, ooh, okay, she should be very careful because we don't know where all of the island refugees are hiding. So I think we should be very careful about any information that's given. Cause I didn't even consider that until right now. Oops.
A 005 will check out Polito.
Honestly, Chicken Factory's not a bad shout either.
Alright, there we go. Double 05, the Polito clothing store is code 4.
Okay.
Please hold for a moment, I have to refuel.
Okay, they're actively looking for someone.
Hey, you're back.
Hey, I feel like every time I come back here, I'm holding a gun.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That's a lot of cops, honestly.
That's fair.
Blue Jeff, we've seen you so many times, but we haven't had an actual reunion.
Do you believe that I went from a complete full tank to a complete empty tank in that entire time?
Yes. Which means I'm gonna fill this an extra 2 times probably. So it's gonna be a minute.
Yeah, probably. You guys still talking about the cake contest or whatever?
No. No. I want nothing to do with that.
Are you sure you don't want to be a part of the cake contest?
No, I do not want to be a part of the cake contest. Why?
You could be a part of the cake contest. I mean,
no,
I believe in you.
I don't think so. No.
I believe in you, Mr. Blue Hair.
I want context.
No.
You could definitely be a part of the cake contest.
No, I don't think so.
May I have the tea?
Hey, follow-up
Thank
question.
you in advance.
What's going on with this?
People with too much money. Notice the names?
Yeah.
They're all your coworkers. Except for the bottom one.
Okay, but like, wait, are you telling me they put that money down? For,
Yep. Those are donos.
They donated to the...
Yep. People love pissing contests.
You're telling me
get
that
their
Toby
name on
Jones
something?
put 1.1 million down to have his name on a sign?
Well, to be fair, he had a car that he donated, so that's the 1.1. The rest of that was cash.
So, you're telling me that these people put their own assets and funds down so that they could have a sign on a dick measuring contest?
Yep.
Incredible stuff.
100%.
I love it. I love it.
You know, sometimes I wonder if absolute freedom is a good thing.
Damn.
Or maybe you guys
that's
get
where this
paid a
led to,
little too
huh?
much.
Yeah, maybe that too. Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure Toby just kind of had the thing lying around, but...
I mean,
Bison?
look, between you and I here, I have like $1 million alone in my bank account. I have
Yeah.
like 2 million elsewhere. I have assets, and then I also have like a further like 2.5 that I'm owed. So yeah, we do get paid a little bit too much.
I made a fuck ton when I co-owned Matt's business. I bought my car, my Ignis, for 1.1, and then I gave most of the rest of it away.
Officer, what's going on?
Hello.
Are you his dad?
I don't think I'm his daddy.
You have blue hair.
No.
Yeah, but people
you
have
should
blue
be
hair.
good if you want to check the gas gauge.
Thank you.
I didn't know Blue Jeff was your son.
You're right there, Lando. I heard you got kidnapped earlier.
Yeah, it was fucking ridiculous. Actually, it was horrible. It was one of the worst experiences I've ever had in my life.
And why is that?
LSPD is useless.
Why? What?
One dude was running around with no mask on. The
Yeah.
person that had the gun was just leaning up against the fucking wall, not paying any mind to
Yep.
nothing. Crystal Clear is just fucking like pointing her gun at my stomach, being like, "Hold still, Lando." I'm like, what the hell? Fucking birthday boy Jack Voss is just outside, fucking looking at the sky.
She did get
fucking these
Sounds like
guys,
Jack Voss.
and I'm just like,
She did
and I'm
get
just like, I could have grabbed the gun, pointed it, blown both their brains out, grabbed the third guy, walked him back, and robbed the place myself. It was fucking awful. I could have just walked out. Probably wouldn't even noticed.
Why didn't you?
It's fucking Crystal was there. She was in my way.
So?
She was
Oh.
in my way.
Oh.
She was like inside, and she was like, hold still. It was like she was using me as a fucking meat shield.
Wait, so are you telling me that it was in fact Crystal Clear that took you hostage?
Could have been, for all I fucking know.
Damn. How does that make you feel?
Not great. Not fucking great. And the worst part is they didn't even chase them. They just let them go. So like, why the hell am I even being taken hostage if you guys aren't even going to chase people? They're just being let go. It's just a waste of time for me and everybody involved.
I imagine that would have been a very traumatic experience for you.
It wasn't traumatic. It pissed me off. That's the difference.
You can be pissed off and have trauma.
I'm not traumatized.
You're not?
No.
You know, it's okay to admit that you are traumatized. People do receive trauma in situations such as that.
Trust me, if I was traumatized, I'd start lashing out.
Oh,
I'd
what would
start
you do?
doing irrational things like raising the price of gas by 1,000%.
Oh. Wait, but then who would... Wait, I haven't had to pay for that. So, like, who would actually be paying for that?
You haven't paid for gas?
Wait,
Jeff,
I
why
paid
is
for
he not
gas?
paying for gas?
What?
I don't know.
Thought you paid.
No.
Oh shit.
Jeff, is this guy not paying? Is there something going on
Well,
here?
normally he's not driving. Wait, did you not pay earlier?
No, I didn't pay earlier. I thought you guys were just being nice because Hyman's done that
it's
for me before.
$6-7.
Jeff, collect
This
the
is my bad.
money!
This is my bad. This is my bad.
Collect the
This is my
goddamn
bad.
money, Jeff!
It's $6-7. I'm sorry.
It's $6-7.
This is
Alright.
my bad. Yes. Listen, normally I'm running between cars because I'm the only one on duty half the time. I'm sorry, Lando.
You're about to, we're about to have no one on if you keep it up. I'll fire your ass.
Yeah, but then you're gonna have to pump the cars yourself, won't you? Oh, he's... What the fuck is he doing?
I don't know. You know what? You know how I even got hired here?
How?
I drove up here. I got out of the car and I said, "Oh, is that Lando?" And Lando looked at me and he goes, "Get back to work." So I used to trim the hedges at the ICC. I don't know if you know what that is back in the day.
No, I don't.
It's the Playboy Mansion down in like Rockford.
Okay.
Yeah, so I used to trim the hedges for him and the rest of the guild.
Yep.
And I think he kind of just thinks I still...
Oh.
I don't know. It's fine. I work here now. That's all that matters.
Buddy, mate, what's your name?
Jeff?
Okay, wow, that's the name. Jeff, you need
That's not
to
a
get
name. Hold on.
yourself
Hold on.
out
Wait.
of those toxic relationships that you find yourself in, okay?
Oh,
Pat.
That's just my life.
Yeah, but you need to work harder to get yourself out of them.
No, it's alright. This is just my life.
I don't think it has to be, though.
I accept
You
it.
do have a hand in that. You definitely have a choice in that.
Mm. Maybe.
Well, I'm
Well,
gonna.
you know, I've made a lot of choices.
Yeah, all right. Well, I'm
Like-
I'm gonna let you, Jeff,
Like fighting
continue
for Sanguine.
in.
That was
Oh.
that was a choice.
Yeah.
Yep.
That is definitely that is a choice.
Hey, rooted too.
That she did.
Yep.
She did. But I mean, hey, it's not like you're final bar for the faceless. You're doing better than most.
Yeah, that's true. I am not doing that.
Good luck,
All
Jeff.
right. Yep.
I hope you get out
stay
of your
safe.
toxic situationships. Yep. Bye. Is Lando really magical? You know.
That is a phenomenal question. Now I know that the spiritual side of things, or the mystical side, is something that many people find too ephemeral to grasp upon. I've experienced enough things to know that there are many things that I will never comprehend. I believe that Lando has experienced things that many people haven't. Whether or not we can call that magic is, I suppose, yet to be determined.
Mm-hmm.
Those guild members certainly do have a lot of conviction, that is certain.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Really not wrong.
Funny thing is, we used to mutually spy on each other. Not knowing that the other one was spying on us.
What do you mean?
The guild hired someone to sneak into New Epsilon as a volunteer to allegedly join as a member to plant ideas in our heads. And we had someone watch the guild because we thought there was someone among them that was spying on us.
So it was just a never-ending cycle, is what you're saying.
Very much was, yes. Happy lurking, decoy.
You know, I never really used to believe in the paranormal side of things. But then you hear about horsemen, and you hear about ghosts, and then you see a ghost, and it's like, oh, okay, I guess they do exist.
You've seen one.
Yeah, I did at one point.
Was it the one at the lighthouse, if I may ask?
No.
Oh.
No, I was in the ICU at one point, and I was guarding some of the members of the ADMC. You know, when they had their great schism.
Oh, uh-huh.
And I think TJ Walker was there.
I've heard that name quite a few times.
Apparently, he was a former treasurer under the Thoroughbred administration.
Yes, indeed.
And apparently he got, I guess, assassinated while he was in the position. At least from what I know. And the only other thing I know is that he left like a watch behind. I'm not quite sure as to what the significance was, but
Huh.
it was a bit of an odd one.
Interesting.
Before all of that, I wouldn't have necessarily counted myself in a, well, rather as a believer of there being some other side, but, you know, after seeing stuff like that, I mean, kind of hard not to. Although, who knows, maybe I'm just crazy.
I wouldn't say you're crazy. Or, we're all experiencing some sort of mass psychosis, which, well, is somewhat likely, but I don't want to think of the implications of that.
I mean, there was a part of me that for a while believed that this itself was purgatory. But,
I have heard that a couple of times.
You know, that was a bit of an odd theory.
It's, someone who I used to be very close to, was convinced of that as well. Funnily enough. Who knows, there could be a sliver of truth.
Hello. Hello. Yeah. No.
Whether or not
Anyways,
it's
Chris.
literal purgatory is one thing, but for some people, a metaphorical purgatory doesn't seem too far off.
Yeah, no, I do see that. But I mean, look, what could be worse than a metaphorical purgatory than your own mind sometimes, you know?
Incredibly true.
Anyways, Chris, I unfortunately do have to admit that until my case, of which I'm a witness for, in about, I'm gonna say 2 hours, I do have a few things to tend to. So I'm going to have to go off duty. Would you like me to drop you off anywhere?
If you are willing to drop me off at the house, I would appreciate that greatly.
I can and will do.
I can ping it if you like.
No, it's Cassie's house. I know the location well.
Well, at any rate, I very much appreciate the time you have given me today.
No, you're all good. Feel free to reach out whenever I'm around.
And it will do. You have an exceptional amount of insight.
You too. I'm not gonna lie to you, Chris. There were times of which I wanted to reach out and ask questions, but given our affiliations and given how busy I found myself being, I never really got the opportunity to.
Well, perhaps it is serendipitous that our paths have crossed when they did.
Hopefully, well, hopefully we can do more now than we could back then.
I'm hoping so as well. Especially since I feel more confident in what I've experienced, and I know that I can be more candid about it.
I do appreciate the candle. Although, do always remind yourself of one thing, okay? And I'm gonna say this as forthright as I can, but in the state of San Andreas, the only person that you can trust is yourself.
That is very true.
Do not forget that. Great. It was, I think, this house over here. Oh, that's a construction site. Okay, never mind. I don't know places.
it's to our right
It's further
here.
south. Oh, yes. Okay, I see that. Yes. I'm blind.
No, it's a well-situated house. It's somewhat discreet in a way, strangely.
Oh, it really is.
I
Anyways.
appreciate it greatly. I hope your case
Oh,
goes
good.
smoothly.
We'll see. I think I'm a witness for the Carmela case. So.
Ah! Well,
Yeah.
until then, stay safe.
You too.
Excuse me? Whew. All right, let's change. That was a really cool ride along. Why did we go here? Hello? Let's see. I am feeling a bit tired. Oh, that's cool. Sorry, I'm in your bedroom. Sorry, I'm in your bedroom. I just need this. Sorry, I'm in your bedroom. Sorry, I'm in your bedroom. I just need this. Oh, wait. Sorry, I'm in your bedroom. I just need this. Hell yeah. That's a really cool chat. Okay. Oh gosh, chat. I feel beat. My energy's gone. Bobby! Bobby, pick up, please! Well, Kaylee, am feeling a teeny bit tired. But let's mentally go down the list of what we have left to do. I might end it a little early today, chat, just because I want to make sure I got energy and stuff. Let's see. We had that chat with CJ. Ooh, you know what? Junior Huntley. Probably busy, poor guy. Okay, let's think. Let's think. Fiona. Oh, I hope she's doing good. Okay, that's not our Hubert. Let's see. Okay. We did that, we did that, we did that, we did this, we did that, we did this, we did that, we did that. Actually, I think we have a missed call from Andy last night, so let's actually check in with Andy. She usually is in the lemon list if she's around, but... Okay. There's simultaneously so much to do, but... my energy is pretty low right now. So I think, chat, what I am going to do... Oh. What I am going to do is... I imagine shit is going to pop off a bit more tomorrow. And I want to make sure I have more energy for that. Because I don't think Eliza's going to be able to meet up with anyone else today. Excuse me. Okay, chat, I think this is a pretty solid spot to end for today. What time is it? 6:15? Okay. Alright, I have some things I want to take care of that I don't want to wait until it's super fucking late to do. TBQH. Delulu Cookie, thank you! Chat, I hope you are having so much fun with the RP that's been coming out of this. A lot of cool fucking story stuff is kind of getting mushed together. And I think if and when Eliza is able to reunite with a couple of the kidnappees, it'll be very intriguing to see, you know, what kind of information everybody has. And also just Eliza seeing them again. But I am going to send you lovely people over to you know who I want to rate. Oh, wait! Ooh, okay. I have two people I'm debating. Okay, I'm going to chat. I'm going to send y'all to the truth. Who plays AC. Chat, we're gonna rate the truth, JGW, who plays AC. Phenomenal role player, also previously played DC. But go and send him a funk, hello, a bunch of love. If life is good, I should be live around restart tomorrow. So that'll be fun. But chat, go send the truth a bunch of love. Such a phenomenal role player. And I will see you, lovely people, tomorrow.